start my recording so I don't forget. And let's hope this goes smoothly. Oh boy. Okay. I have to customize some settings before it can even be started. Okay. It's sometimes not a good sign, but we'll see. Ah. Hold on. Let's get those logos because the start screen for this game is actually pretty cool. This game is all about aesthetic. It is a huge mashup of genres. And it did loud. So basically, this is a Souls-like dungeon crawler roguelike that has a optional indie J-rock soundtrack that we may showcase in a future stream with some precautions taken, but not during our first look here. It's got a very bizarre sense of humor and a particular world design and sense of style very reminiscent of the manga/anime series Dorohedoro. I don't know how intentional that is. I don't want it to be too dark. We'll set it about there. This does also have, I'm not going to say character creation, but you do name somewhat disposable characters, which we will be naming after after myself and viewers and friends. So if anybody's lurking right now, wants to be included.
In the year 2026 AD, the Earth Rage tectonic disturbance occurred around the world, splitting the Earth into 4 terrestrial masses. Domination, war, disaster, and famine broke out in the Four Lands, and mankind fell into disarray. In the center of the world, a single tower rose steeply into the sky. It was a great structure looking down upon the Earth from the heavens above. People believed that it held the key to the future. It became known as the Tower of Barbs, a place at which one could come closest to God.
And that was Mark Hamill. Indeed it was, Russell.
Another new arrival. Looks like things are about to get busy around here.
The problem is you can't replay these cutscenes, so I forget how cool this game starts. Yeah! Select a fighter. Here, I'm just double checking audio levels and stuff. All right. So I guess we'll make me first. I guess that might work. Yeah. Probably this guy. This is a free-to-play game, so it's got some monetization and some, like, calendar-based event stuff. There he is.
I was waiting for you. This is your first time riding line 15, huh? I know, it's not a very well-known line, I admit. Anyway, this is the last stop.
All right, config. Let's adjust what we can adjust. Yeah, so you can enable the tower radio, and it will play Indie J-Rock. That's licensed. Oh no. Okay, that's all you're getting. Okay, let's do high textures. Yeah. We should be okay. Control settings, control type. This is going to be a bit different because the other version of the game on PlayStation 4 used the touchpad. Okay, so now it just seems to be mapped to holding the back button. Okay. That should be fine. Oh boy. How are we doing frame rate rise? That was a big stutter. Oh, it just picks a name for us. It doesn't allow us, or maybe you have to get to the hub before we can rename our dude. So yeah, this guy's just gonna follow us and teach us how to play the game. This guy's also a celebrity voice actor. One of the cast members of The Dudesons. It's not a show I've ever watched personally.
Oh yeah, here, take this. It's called an underwater Rolodex, and it's super important.
Made in hell.
I forgot to mention, my name is Uncle Death. I have a feeling we're gonna get along just fine.
Okay, bye. Yo, that's sick. Oh. Okay. Yeah, so this is cool. Are we just gonna have... Cool! Alright. That's nice. I was curious if they would have anything to catch people up. This seems a bit darker than I want it to be, so we might adjust brightness at a later point. In fact, hold on. It's the same. It's the same thing. We'll leave it as is for now. Oh, this is way dark. Ikigara. So this is made by Grasshopper Manufacturer, but Suda 51 is not involved, as far as I'm aware. So it may have some vibes very reminiscent of No More Heroes. And sure, it's got some of that same DNA. It's not directed by the same person, to my knowledge. Let me know if the game is too dark for stream.
Senpai, it's me. This device here, that's all the cool kids call it, is a smartphone. I'll be keeping in touch.
Thanks. On PS4, those voice clips would actually come through your controller speaker. Alright. We are playing Let It Die on the Death Drive 128.
Yeah, let's go. Your first enemy is up ahead.
And he's naked. As well.
Go ahead, Senpai. There are 3 levels of punches.
Did we pick the character that's voiced by Patrick Seitz? That would be perfect if so.
Whoa, not bad. That last hit was killer.
And now we got a
Pick
hammer.
up any equipment dropped by our enemies. Equip dropped items to gain power. You know, the usual process.
Forgetting how to block. I thought that was an option. How do I do that? Okay, so block is circle. Hello? Oh, it's okay, right. Okay, you change your slot with the D-pad, and then it's A to pick up. So the various weapons are basically your main roguelike mechanic. You can eventually get blueprints so you can make them on demand. Any pieces of equipment are featured in the game. Let's take a look at a few basic rules. You can have weapons on the left, right, or both hands, and then head armor, upper body, and lower armor. Durability. Every piece of equipment has durability, which decreases each time it hits something, or if it's a gun, is fired. When it reaches 0, the equipment will break. And you'll just have to buy or acquire more. There's single-handed weapons and double-handed weapons, which you can only equip one of. You can dual-wield single-handed weapons. But but there aren't custom animations. You choose to attack with one or the other. You can store and carry various items in your death bag. And yeah, you use the D-pad to swap between the weapons in your various slots. And if I'm not mistaken, how do we access... So here's the map. How do I access the death bag again? I don't know if we can.
Yeah, you should be able to jump and shimmy up there somehow.
What is the jump button? The fact that it doesn't even tell you what the buttons are. Oh, it's square. Did I? Let's change that now, shall we? Why is that type 2? Jump on track. Come on. You're seriously telling me that none of these control type. Oh, you're not allowed to change those. See, I just wanted to put jump on A and interact on X. Okay, no, we're just gonna have to deal with... Okay, no, I do not think that is Patrick's ice. But he's in here. You can unleash rage moves. Stronger than regular attacks. Each time you deal damage to an enemy, rage will build and increase in level until it reaches the maximum, which I think is 3 or 5. When it's full, hold Y. You hold Y, and then you attack to perform the rage move. And the weapon will use a different number of the gauge. And you can also do this. You can walk with this enabled, and you can mash the button if you want. Rage moves also use a very significant amount of durability depending on the weapon.
Hey, up ahead, there is suspicious. Time for some killing. You can either block or evade enemy attacks. Now's the time to let out all that pent-up rage you've got inside you.
Yeah, early on stamina is an issue.
Pretty sweet.
And
Senpai, when you pick up items, you can choose to put them in this death bag instead of carrying them. Equipment, mushrooms, anything you can't carry can go in there.
yeah, equipment or mushrooms. Two very particular things. There we go. And the things that you are wielding do unfortunately take up part of your death bag space. That's also important to keep in mind. Eating mushrooms. So encounter various types of mushrooms in this game. They have many uses, but here we'll explain their role as food items. When you draw close to a mushroom, you can consume it quickly by selecting the eat icon. When you put mushrooms in your death bag, they will be displayed in the flick box at the top right of the screen. Press and hold back and cycle with the face buttons, left or right, and then A to select the mushroom you want to eat. Not all mushrooms are beneficial. Some contain poison that can result in death, so be careful. And if I'm not mistaken...
Eat mushrooms. That's a given.
Yeah. Oh no, it does tell you what they do. Yoga healing. Let's snack. Sometimes you just eat a mushroom and then you just
Feeling
have
pretty
to.
pumped now, huh? Good thing it wasn't poisonous.
Just have to suddenly do some yoga. Because that's how that works. Okay, this is way too dark. Gear elements. There are 6 types of equipment: slashing, blunt, piercing, fire, lightning, and poison. You can hold up to 2 types of weapon at the same time. It's important to pay attention to the type of armor the enemy is wearing and manage your weapons accordingly. Armor has a defense value that varies with its type. With the type. It's important to pay attention to the enemy's weapon and switch accordingly. Although, let's be completely honest, you are seldom going to be carrying 2 types of armor at the same time. Okay, let's adjust our brightness because this is more oppressive than this game needs to be. That's better. Yeah, okay. I think that's good. And these we're just going to take with us. So we can choose to throw mushrooms if we want. Oh, hello.
Hi, wanna give me some of those mushrooms?
I don't know if I do. I feel like I should confiscate them. You encounter both mushrooms and beasts in this game. Let's look at how to throw mushrooms. Try spicing up your battles by tossing a mushroom or 2. Hi. Yeah. That was cool. We made a friend? A bad influence, maybe? Gore-tastic attacks. When you make an enemy groggy, that's when you can unleash a gore-tastic coup de grace. These moves are so awesomely brutal that you might even want to cover your eyes. Make an enemy groggy. By unleashing a continuous barrage of attacks on the enemy, you can make them groggy. Of course, this can happen to your character as well, so take care. When you approach an enemy in the groggy state, press hold Y and then L1 or R1. The gore-tastic attack will differ based on the weapon used. If you defeat an enemy using a gore-tastic, you'll receive more rewards than usual. Don't hold back now. It's also an instant kill if you bring an enemy into that state. But hold on. That said L1, but I haven't been using those buttons. Sub-attack. Okay, so it's so that you don't accidentally use a rage attack instead, I guess.
Senpai, can't wait to see your next battle. You're gonna get killed.
Yeah, probably.
Let's get crazy with it.
Oh, there are a couple of
Be
you.
courteous, but fuck shit up.
I like that line.
Oh yeah, by the way, when you're exhausted, you're totally defenseless.
I'm aware
So
of that.
be careful.
Ah, shit. All right. Oh boy.
Perform a killing
Bam!
blow when your opponent is knocked out.
Okay.
Awesome! Woohoo!
Oh, fuck. No, 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 no. Oh, shit. All right. Oh, that was a bad idea, wasn't it? Well. Oh, you can't die in the tutorial. I thought you could. Kablam!
Wild.
Okay, it is the triggers. Oh no! Cecil, why? Yeah! It's a golf club and a scythe. I forgot about that.
Wanna try again? Oh,
Fuck
wait.
yeah.
Let me put the title logo up real quick. You know how these things go. Woohoo!
Let it die.
Thank you for listening to this voice guidance system. Let us embark on a journey of discovery about the many wonders of the Tower of Barbs. The Tower of Barb is located on the tiny 3.7 square mile island of South Tokyo. Legend has it that this island was formed during the Earth Rage tectonic disturbance of 2026. The tower stands at 1,686 feet, the equivalent of a 30-story building with super high ceilings. Many say that the tower is actually growing with each passing year. Legend has it that a great treasure lies at the top of the tower. As such, many brave people often attempt to climb the tower to obtain those riches. However, none have managed to survive the tower's horrific trials, and thus the tower stands as a grim reminder of the many lives lost in search of this mythical treasure. I hope that you too will enjoy your climb of the tower and experience the many wonders that it has to offer.
Seeing that also just reminded me of some amazing cutscenes in this game. Very excited.
Finally waking up. You seem sleepy, so I turned it off. Huh? I'm talking about the Death Drive 128, of course, man. You were just playing it, remember?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, pretty cool, huh? Pretty badass? It's the best game console ever, and this game, let it die. It's probably the greatest game ever made. Yeah!
I like
The
how
goal
it's
of the
just
game is pretty simple. Just make it to the top of the Tower of Barb.
like a switch cart.
It's like a hack and slash roguelike kind of a thing.
Yeah.
Hey, dude, you're a gamer, aren't you?
Hell yeah, I'm a
Then you'll
gamer.
totally be fine. Just try it out. I'll set it up for you. Okay, all ready to go? Let's get started.
So first, you take your Beetle, put it on top of the game
Start
console.
The game.
Yeah, yeah, that's how technology works. Love it. Yeah! Let's go. So this is the actual title screen of the game.
Let it die.
All right. Yeah, our guy died, so we need a new guy. I think we're just gonna choose the same one. Again, these characters are somewhat disposable. You will be changing them out rather frequently until you get to a certain point of the game where you can't really get any better guys. Oh, Uncle Death isn't here this time. Alvin! Let me check something real quick. Just having one of those moments from last. I'm recording, right? Yes, I am. Oh god, it goes into windowed mode. And we are an all-rounder. Okay, I didn't actually pay attention to that earlier. I don't think you actually want an all-rounder. It's been a long time since I've played. There are optimal character types to be at various stages. And I think what you want is, I think it's called like a brawler. They're more geared toward good offensive stats with lesser downsides. Uh-oh. Okay, now we're good. And here we go. Hell. Oh. Waiting room, the hub of your adventure. This is the waiting room of the station bottom of Barbs, last stop of line 15. Situated under the Tower of Barbs, this room contains many interesting features. Just what are you waiting for, you ask? Perhaps the question should be, what is waiting for you? And you need to quit the game from the waiting room, or else your character will just die. Because it's a roguelike, and it's a free-to-play game. It's always on, and blah-blah-blah. Alright, so there's a bunch of shit we should be checking out. Lots of balloons. I think this is our bridge over here. Yeah. Limited amount of permanent storage, but you can keep things in here if you need to. How do I taunt again? Is it? Stavo, welcome on in. Yeah. All right. Not sure if this is the character we want, but hair's all right, I guess. I'm doing all right, man. Played a really sick game earlier that I thought it would be good. I just didn't think it would be as good as it was. And now we're playing one of my favorite games, Souls-like roguelike dungeon crawler. Quest rewards and login bonuses. But I think the reward box is limited, or there are expiration dates on things. Yeah, so we got a bunch of shit. Yeah, so you see we can only have up to 50 things stocked at a given time. You want to hold on to your money, and this stuff that I'm highlighting, because there is a PvP aspect of this game that is asynchronous. People can ransack your waiting room and steal your currency, not your premium currency or anything, but they can steal your gold and this stuff called SP lithium. So I think we can grab this safely. Yeah, those are premium temporary passes. These are single-use stickers, and then death metals, which is the premium currency. Vampire is really good, but none of these are special stickers, unfortunately. I don't think they are, at least. Which means you can apply them to a character, but if you ever decide to replace them or dispose of that character, you lose them, which is not great. But we do get some free blueprints, which allow us to build any of these weapons whenever we want. And I don't know what these other things are, so I'm gonna let them chill for a minute. We do want to go over to this very unfortunate looking fellow over here. Chokofuncha! Commodore Suzuki is the manager of the store. You can give him the blueprints and materials that you find in the tower and ask him to develop equipment. After the equipment has been developed, it can be mass-produced and sold in the store. Finding things to be sold in the store, however, is the player's responsibility, aka blueprints. Yeah, so you bring them back to him and you obtain the permanent ability to craft weapons and armor, which you then have to spend gold to purchase from him. You can also sell stuff if you're really desperate for gold. I forget if there's much benefit to doing that until you get certain gold items in certain parts of the tower. And you do have to get materials before you can unlock the blueprint items and then upgrade them later. And SP lithium is involved in that. I think you can obtain small amounts from any enemy. No, you get them. Okay. We get them from an enemy that hasn't been introduced yet. I remember now. And then there will be a real-time thing before upgrades complete. You can also uncap things once they are at 4. You can upgrade them, so you can take your iron hammer and upgrade it to a better type of hammer. The previous hammer will always still be purchasable at +4, and then you'll also have the new type of hammer that you can upgrade to, if I remember correctly. Fun shots. This was a thing they introduced later. They are stat upgrades for your gear, basically for the physical attack types and your armor types. They increase the attack or defense stats for types of weapons that match those stats. Basically, they are just permanent passive small buffs based on all the gear that you are unlocking through blueprints and upgrades. If you're not necessarily using the best gear, or if you've already decided on a particular set of gear, it's still beneficial to make other stuff, as it will give you other general bonuses to attack or defense for different weapon types that you may actually be using. Armor skins. That's new. Okay, that was actually implemented in the game after I stopped playing. Very cool. Yeah, so this guy looks like
Welcome.
someone.
Our express service is all you need to climb the tower. Bring me the materials and blueprints, and I'll make anything. However, I'll be needing some of your things in return.
Not my things.
I use that energy to make the goods. Get it?
I need my things to do things.
Aha! Aha!
Because the glasses are more of a cosmetic thing. You don't really want them. So it looks like by default we can get the bat and the buzzsaw knuckles. And then from anniversary bonuses, login bonuses, etc., we've got the anniversary 3D glasses and then the Kamas A1 assault rifle, which is good early on.
Back anytime.
Not as strong as you would hope. Can we access this? Not yet. A lot of things we won't be able to access until a little bit later. That's the wrong bathroom. Wait, is there actually a difference between them? Oh, they are. The walls. The wall's broken. Fair enough. No urinals. I wonder why that is. Okay. And then there's this that's happening at all times. Let's read this balloon first, shall we? Cooking mushrooms. You encounter mushrooms in this game, so let's take a look at how to prepare them. You can cook mushrooms by grilling them. You just hold them in throw mode, walk up to fire, and then press the A button. Some mushrooms cannot be grilled. You can also just throw them into fire. Their effects change when you grill them, so be experimental with your cooking. If I'm not mistaken, it basically just doubles their effects. Mushroom Club opens after you rescue the Mushroom Magistrate, the owner of the shop. They will deal with skill decals formed from mushroom powder. What are skill decals? Attaching them to a fighter's body will benefit the player with various effects. There are many designs and functions once a skill decal is attached. If the fighter dies, or if the skill decal is removed, it will disappear. You can buy with kill coins or death medals, the premium currency. You can also sell them. You can also use items called skill shrooms, which are specific types of mushrooms, to trade for particular decals, and then you can get premium decals, which is a gacha system. I don't know what death metal fragments or shavings refer to. Those were also introduced after I stopped playing, I believe.
Oh, how I've been waiting for you, fellow believer.
Uh-huh.
Power of mushrooms.
You have? Sure. So there are two menus for this. Okay. So you can still get premium decals without using premium currency. And it looks like it's the same amount. So I assume when you use death metals, you get pity currency. So if we wanted to, we could attach one of these to us, and it basically provides passive buffs to our characters. It's like an accessory slot. And then you can also buy the temporary decals as well.
Without mushrooms, there's no glory. There's nothing. There's no love. Nothing makes sense.
Yeah? All right. And this is where our money and our SP lithium are stored. And these are the targets of would-be invaders. D.O.D service. We've teamed up with the insurance company Direct Hell to offer a special service to support players. It's called D.O.D service, and you can access and sign up for it in the options menu. Remember, you'll need some of the special currency known as death metal to sign up, though. You can purchase an express pass. You can convert death metal, buy special discount packs, blah blah blah, premium stuff. You can exchange death metal for in-game money, but it's not worth it ever. Do you ever find yourself shouting, "I want to climb the tower faster," or "I want to play more efficiently"? Well, all that can be yours with the purchase of an express pass. After you purchase and use an express pass, the services below will become available to you for 30 days. Once a day, you'll receive a limited decal as a login bonus. They are not premium, however. You'll be able to use the Royal Elevator. Unlike the normal elevator, which requires kill coins to operate, this extraordinary luxury elevator will transport you to the chosen floor of the tower, free of charge. You also get a special cutscene. You will temporarily get additional slots in your inventory. When the express pass ends, they go to your rewards box. We are not going to talk about the hater retrieval costs and the fighter freezer. And yeah, you don't lose any money or SP lithium if someone beats you in the online battle mode Tokyo Death Metro. You can also opt to permanently expand your permanent item storage using death metal. That's actually pretty worthwhile. You can also use death metal to reduce the time it takes for upgrades or blueprints to be researched. And then there's continue insurance. A manager will explain this to you at the appropriate time. So while we're here, let's grab some of these special things just to cut down some of our stuff. These are things that you would normally get from season bonuses for the PvP stuff. Okay, so that's going to be SP lithium. Okay, that's a non-premium sticker. That's a bunch of kill coins that we can't actually hold because it's too much. So that's good to know. Got a golden scorpion. A golden bird. Crude oil. Golden frog. Another golden scorpion. Don't want to take too many things because we will run out of storage space. There are also things that we will need those golden things for. Oh, thank goodness they changed the interface for that. It used to use the same interface as the death bag, and that was awful. So generally you want to save the larger currency amounts for a rainy day. Oh, and a golden pill bug. Oh, and some more golden birds. So early on, the golden animals are really important for making a lot of money, but they are also usable as full heals. And there are also some achievement-related things for both killing and eating every type of animal, the golden animals included. Oh. Whatever could this be? Uncle Prime. This is a service where Uncle Death will deliver the player presents on his beloved Deathmobile free of charge. It's not just a login bonus, it's Uncle Prime. Upon leaving the waiting room after opening a box, another will be delivered to you. You'll be able to open this next box 20 hours after delivery. Express or designated day delivery is not available. The contents of the boxes are random. You must be excited to find out what's inside, so fling open any box you see. We got an iron hammer. Not great, but also won't say no to that. I think this menu is quite cute. Your partner in death. Dear Senpai, it's me. You got a blueprint. Nice work. It's really good news. If a weapon runs out of durability points and breaks, you can now make another one whenever you want. Give yourself a pat on the back, huh? First, take it to Commodore Suzuki in the waiting room. He's a capable guy, despite what you might think. He'll figure what the blueprint's for and what's needed to make it for you right away. And if you can't make use of the blueprint, he'll buy it at a high price. Sorry, let me repeat that. He'll buy it at a high price. Well, get him to look at it later. Dear Senpai, it's me! So you finally collected some skill decals, huh? Seems they're compounded from mushroom powder by that girl. Kinda like fermentation, huh? Well, later. What is making that? Oh, my character is hungry. Right. That is a thing. Oh, we never even used the crossbow. I forgot I had that in the tutorial. Whoopsies. Yeah, so I believe only mushrooms that you've eaten appear in this menu. No, that's not true. I guess as long as you've picked it up. And then you also have a list of decals. There have been some collaborations on the PlayStation version. There were actually collaborations with Gravity Rush, which was really cool. Wasn't able to get a lot of those early on, unfortunately, because I didn't have enough. It was very early in the game's lifespan, and did not have enough premium currency to reliably roll on the gacha until much later. There's also like a No More Heroes collab and a World of Tanks collab, oddly enough. Yeah, it looks like that's everything that we can do for now. So, let's go back to Ikegara. Yeah. I love the loading screen music. It's great. It's a very intimidating door. And this is where we ended our previous run.
Look, there you are from before.
Yeah.
He's nothing but a raging maniac now.
Uh-oh.
You have to kill him before he kills you.
Oh no, it's me! I'm tired. Ow. Bam. Gimme. I got the bow back. Okay, bye. All right. Don't mind if I do. Haterification. If your fighter exhausts their HP in this game, they will die and be resurrected as an enemy. Haterification and retrieval. When a fighter dies, they will transform into an enemy, roaming about on the floor on which they met their demise. Such fighters are called haters. If you assume control of a new fighter and defeat the hater, they will be retrieved and stored in the fighter freezer. If you let them be and they defeat another player, the rewards will get sent to your rewards box. Orange named enemies. All enemies with names displayed in orange are haters. They might be one of your haters or a hater that was once a different player. In either case, they are far stronger than most of the other enemies you will face. Watch out for them. This is because they use these stats and currently equipped gear at the time of their death. I think it's specifically what was in their hands at the time that they died, and not any of their other inventory. If there isn't one available on a floor at a given time, a game will create, they will fabricate some generic ones. If you have friends who have played this game, it will actually it'll favor your friends that currently have haters on a given floor of the tower. So this is again, this is more of a PvE asymmetric element. Basically like, hey, we want to do invasions in different asymmetric ways, but not have direct PvP. Oh, I have new mail. Boop. Treasure boxes. Dear Senpai, it's me. Senpai, if you see any treasure boxes, be sure to open them. Looks like there are 3 types, small, medium, and large. And the contents differ with each. I don't know the details, but apparently the largest type is pure gold. Inside, you'll definitely find some rare shit, like equipment's blueprints. So, if you see one, don't hesitate, you hear? Grab the goodies. Well, later. So we are hungry, and I think so eating anything will, resolve your invisible hunger meter for a certain duration of time until you get hungry again. So it's constantly decaying. And I'm not sure if mushrooms count for that. Oh shit. The touchpad works. You also get a small amount of experience for that. So that was a regular heart shroom that just gives you some life. Beasts. There are a great variety of creatures besides enemies in this game. Not all of them are docile. Some will attack you, while others will emit poison. It is important for the player to make use of these beasts in order to survive. By crouching, you can approach a beast in this stance, and the capture beast icon will appear in the bottom center of the screen. Some animals can be captured after you weaken them by stomping, and then you can eat them. And you can cook them. Sprouting mushrooms. Mushrooms will sprout from the corpse of any animal that you kill by stomping, or by any other method. The type of mushroom that grows will depend on the type of the animal. This is also important to finding... Hello. Let's say, so I need to know. So... Okay, yeah. Okay, so left on the touchpad is throw mode. And then right is to eat. Prongus, tear gas. I wish I could remember if it's actually necessary to cook them and like consume them as separate things or not. But these are common enough. Mastery level. If you defeat lots of enemies with a specific type of weapon, your mastery level with that weapon will go up. Max level for each is 20, and you'll lock sub moves that you can use with the bumpers, as well as new attacks and skill boosts, which are passive. Ability points will be rewarded to the weapon which dealt the final damage in defeating the enemy. Once you accumulate a set number of points, your mastery level will increase. They are shared between fighters. They are permanent. These guys are really cool. There we go. So now our hammer's attack power has increased. No, Froggy! Also love the all the beasts make little sound effects. So like the frogs are going like woo, gatto, 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 which is just like a croaking noise. Ribbit. Bam. All right. So now we got 2 mushrooms, 2 frogs. Ah, now this sucks. Stamps! So there's 1 stamp station on each level of the Tower of Barbs. Each level, not each floor. There's a difference. You can stamp each one once into the stamp section of the Underworld Rolodex. It's possible to climb the tower without stamping, but you'll receive some rewards if you do. Pressing stamps. Once you access the stamp station, a stamp minigame will begin. Press A with good timing to press in the falling stamps. Let's not choke.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah. Woo! We did it! So the reason why that sucks is if you fuck it up, you get an imperfect stamp, and there is a thing you have to do where you have to get all of them perfect to do a special thing later in the game. And if I'm not mistaken, you can only reset an entire tier of like 10 floors at a time, and you have to get them all perfect. And some of them later on get quite challenging. Let's see if we can get some Gortastic attacks. You can also level up the mastery of your fists, so that you can become a fisting expert. I take back what I said earlier about them splitting rage attacks and Gortastic attacks on separate buttons then. Nope, he has not Cthulhu's. Let's get a hat. There we go. So there's the staircase up. You'll notice that it says we can level up in the waiting room. We cannot do that while we're out and about. Oh boy. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't be using fisticuffs here. Our stamina is real low at this stage of the game. Ow. So the thing about durability on armor is that anything that does damage over time, or anything that hits multiple times, will do the most damage to your durability. It is based on how many times you are hit. Actually, I think what we'll do is that. There we go. Yeah, by all means, the VOD exists for that reason. I don't like how they're fleshy on the inside. If I'm not mistaken, that is a... Ooh, scratch metal. That's good shit. Materials. Dear Senpai, it's me. You can often find iron and wood on the floor in the tower. Have you found any? These are all materials. They're essential for when you want some R&D done on any blueprints you find. 7 types of materials are wood, iron, aluminum, oil, steel, fiber, and metal. It's going to be a strain on your death bag to pick up every single material you see, but anything rare looking from treasure boxes is definitely worth collecting. Well, later. I actually haven't noticed that. Oh, crush room. Let's go. Gotta stop picking up quite as much shit though, because we are getting kind of full. Big part of this game is making runs just to grab stuff in the tower and bring it back to your storage or use it as materials to upgrade stuff. Which I think is a very interesting take on the roguelike formula. And that permanent buffs are typically what you would get at the end of a run, or taking like permanent currency when you get a game over. But blueprints and upgrades are a constant thing in this game. Yes, that is a buzzsaw strapped to my fist. Froggy. Oh, hello, sir. Ow. Ooh.
Gnarly.
Hello, frog. Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Tasty. Doom shroom, deadly poison. Yeah, let's pick that up and keep that in our inventory. Oh no! No, 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 no! Fuck. Now we need another frog. God damn it. Yeah, you don't want to be selecting something that you intend to do something with. Oh, we did eat a frog, though, so it doesn't really matter. We're fine. Yeah, it does. Technically, the default is streamer mode. Elevator. The Tower of Barbs features not only escalators, but elevators also, including the D.H. Express Royal Elevator. There's also a system of rare sub-elevators that run only between certain floors of the tower. Getting on and off. When you discover an elevator in the tower, turn the power switch on to allow the elevator to stop at that floor. Once you've done this, you can just use some kill coins and hop on the elevator anytime you wish to return to that floor. Using elevators to return to the waiting room and refresh yourself is probably a good idea if you want a pleasant climb to the summit. Miss Torai is the elevator attendant for the DH Express, and maybe the social contact will be a bright spot on your lonely adventure. Not just a joke. If you access Mingo Head after returning to the waiting room via the elevator, you can use your EXP to level up. Yes, Mingo Head. Sure. So this is very important, is these are permanent gates that you open. And if you do not do that, and you end up going a different... So we found another staircase earlier, I think. Actually, no, that was just a staircase. This is an actual escalator. Hold on. I may have jumped to conclusions earlier, because it's been a hot minute. Let's go back there. Yeah, no, the soundtrack is amazing. Honestly, one of the best video game soundtracks. Just indie J-rock. A lot of cool bands that I'm now seeing in other spaces, like Survive Said the Prophet. Also seen Your First Story around, although their song I think has been removed from the game because it was like a limited time promo. So here we go. Yeah, so this is another escalator. For whatever reason, we cannot interact with this one. There is something that we can do later that will allow us to open that up. I forget what, but we'll get there when we get there. But if you were to take that escalator and then like go up to a higher floor and then come down, if you hadn't unlocked the gate from the side that we did earlier, you would just not be able to get back to this floor and use the elevator. So it is very important to crank those as often as you can find them. And sometimes they'll be on the other side of the gate, and you actually have to do a loop-de-loop to unlock certain shortcuts. Yeah, I mean, that's up to each band's record labels and stuff. Music licensing is needlessly convoluted. Very complicated. But for now, we got a bunch of stuff, so we should head back to the waiting room. We do, unfortunately, have to spend kill coins to escape, and the higher you are in the tower, the more it costs. If you are broke, that can be a problem if you want to leave. It's free if you go back down to the first floor, but let me tell you, that becomes kind of impossible later in the game. They are nice enough to show that lock symbol. I don't remember if that was always a thing or not. But generally, the alternate colors are considered side paths. I should also mention this: the map cycles on a day-to-day basis. There are certain rules to it, so that like progress on one day does carry over to other days. But the floors that are available in the tower each day change. They're always the same on particular days. So like Wednesday, I believe, is the day that you can go to Okusa, where you can get golden pillbugs, I think, or golden snails. It's an early source of in-game stuff. Now, here's the thing. I forget which of these is the most important to level up. Stamina is obviously really critical. especially early on. Strength is good. Strength and dex are your main damage stats, which you level depends on the weapon type that you're using. Vitality is your defense. Luck affects currency drops and the chance of getting blueprint drops and other good stuff, I think. And then HP is HP. And those increases are rather significant for HP. So I think I'm going to do a little bit of strength. And then some stamina. And then each level, of course, costs more than the last. Much like any Souls game. And then I'll get a bit of HP. And some vitality. I think that's a good even spread. I know there's a recommended way to upgrade characters. I don't remember it. Yeehaw. Yeah, whole bunch of stuff I don't feel qualified to explain. But we've unlocked a whole bunch of things we can do now. Woohoo! Version 4.0. Dear Senpai, it's me, Senpai. It's been so long. How have you been? It's taken 10 years of grueling hard work and sacrifice, but version 4.0 is finally here. You won't believe this, but the Tower of Barbs is getting even bigger and barbier. This update adds new routes from 51F onwards. But these floors are seriously hard with some special challenges to boot. They won't even let you in until you prove yourself by reaching Tengoku 100F. It's for your own safety, believe me. I'll let you know all the details real soon, okay? Got another big announcement for you, hot off the press. Introducing armor skins, now available at your local Chokufuncha. What are armor skins, you ask? They let you feel like you're wearing armor without actually wearing it at all. Amazing, right? Sorry, let me try explaining that again. Okay, so if you set some armor as an armor skin, it'll change the appearance of your fighter without changing your equipped gear and its stats. Now you can be fabulous and still kick ass, senpai. Doesn't work for haters, hunters, or defenders, though. Too bad, huh? The old guy from Chokufuncha is really something. Turns out he takes all the shavings and crap left over after strengthening gear to +4 and mixes it with the powder of the rare field shroom, and bam! Got yourself an armor skin. Man, why should you tell me where he gets this stuff? Oh, this is a nice clean powder. There's no side effects and it's not addictive, so it's totally legal. Just relax and snort some through a rolled up $100 bill. I'm joking. Lol. That's it from me. Sorry about the long message. Oh, there's been some Bible updates too. That I think is just your tutorial info. Yeah, senpai, it's me. Oh yeah, there are loads of beasts in the tower, right? The tower's teeming with gas from those mushrooms, so every beast has evolved, developing its own way of dealing with it. And if you stomp on them, mushrooms grow out. I wonder if they got afflicted by the spores or something. You basically restore your HP when you eat them, so whip off that mask and chow down. Beasts you catch will be recorded in the encyclopedia, so give it a check. There are also specially rare versions of beasts around, so keep an eye out. Have you tried frogs, by the way? Let me know how they taste, huh? Well, later. Come and get them. Yo, Majin here. Got some Majin tips with your name on. Drop by the arcade sometime and let me impart some of my wisdom, okay? You won't regret it. Well, because I got an intruder to deal with. Adios, dude. Majin. So the hammer in particular is worth investing a lot of time in using early on, because one of the early upgrades specifically allows the third hit of its combo to deal like triple damage, maybe? Let us see if I can remind myself. Is it under the play log? Yeah, tubers, because they have like a cathode ray tube replacing their head. Yeah, I don't remember. Here, let's take a look at the achievements real quick. Evos. No, I don't remember why I was so fixated on that. I remember that being a thing before. But oh well. Mingo Head. Mingo Head is this game's fighter training machine, a fancy character who always greets the player when they return to the waiting room. Yeah, greets. Not all show, however, but a valuable character who will raise a fighter's level for you. You receive XP for defeating enemies and eating mushrooms. By collecting XP, you can rate and eating beasts. Specific to each fighter. He'll absorb the kill coins and SP lithium you collected. If you have enough experience to level up, you can split the points between your 6 stats. Okay. Yeah, will mainly influence your firearm attacks, but can be used as a substat for scaling on certain dex weapons. Also improves the chance of a crit. Oh, you can cancel the level up process, and I think the experience is kept permanently. You can uncap them, but that's not worth doing until you've got like max rank fighters. The Buffalo Bank. So it holds your kill coins. The SP Lithium Tank. Yeah, defeating haters is what gives you SP Lithium. Oh, there's always one hater per floor, by the way. Sometimes there can be multiple, but one guaranteed. The Fighter Freezer. So fighters are stored in here. There are 8 fighter types. Each has its own number of skill decal and death bag slots. Will grow differently as it gets stronger. The mast equipped initially will also vary. All-rounders are balanced. Strikers are... I think the one you want? For survivability, yeah. Because I think what it comes down to is attackers have very low health, which means they're poor at survivability. And dexterity is, if you're gonna build for dexterity, you're gonna use a shooter anyway. So attackers are not great unless you're going for a two-handed build on like a defender. But for the most part, for your defenders, you're going to use the defender class because they just have the most HP and vitality. Collectors can have a lot of storage. They're very weak, but if you're doing runs in the tower to get materials, that's what you want. Skillmaster, Lucky Star won't use super often, so it really just comes down to strikers and defenders for the most part. And then a collector character for grinding. You have a survival index, which is just kind of a general power rating for that current character. And you can send fighters on expeditions to attack other players. And how does this work again? Yeah, gear that you've unlocked permanently will not decrease in durability, but if you equip them with just random junk you find in the tower, those will get used up. And I think these guys just appear in the tower. So like if they're successful in killing players in the tower, similar to the hater tutorial we saw, you'll get a share of the gold and SP lithium that those players had on when they died. You can dispose them, and you can change their name and skill decals, and you can manage their inventory. And you can purchase more. You can also get some money back for haters that you don't want to just go and defeat. And you'll get the equipment back, but they will be lost. That character will be lost permanently, and you'll have to replace them. However, if you do defeat a hater, you lose all the stuff that they had on their inventory, I think. That said, my hater didn't drop the armor, but he dropped the bow gun, so maybe you would still get some drop. You can also pay in death metal to salvage haters from the Tower of Barbs to floors 21 and above. That's because of the freebie salvage. Okay. Yeah, so early on, yeah, we got our current boy, and then we got this dude. So for the time being, we'll leave Cecil and Alvin as is. You can also use collectors in here as additional storage. Oh, these are the people that we can send. We can send our guys to attack other players that have been in our recent floors. That said, I'm not going to do that for now. But yeah, so again, passive kind of invasion functionality. Vanishing point. By accessing the fountain in the center, you can suspend your game and return to the hated arcade. They'll also heal your wounds and soothe your troubled soul. The arcade you're now in, the Takada Nobaba in the Shinjuku ward of Tokyo. The official Death Drive 128 is installed here. Uncle Death, age unknown, hobbies include skateboarding, video games, and golf. Calls the player senpai as a mark of respect, gamer to gamer. Talking to him will activate the Death Drive 128, allowing you to resume the game. Meijin, 21 years old, pro gamer, contracted as a character for the official image of the Death Drive. He's proficient in many games, and he has already cleared this one 6 times. He's usually busy playing fighting games, but will give the player various hints during the game. Naomi Detox, 17 years old, a typical high school junior who works at the counter of the hated arcade. She's constantly texting on her cell phone. If you open the Death Drive compatible laptop D-Mate on the counter, you can take on quests in the game. Mother Barbs, a unit which provides guidance on the Tower of Barbs via a diorama image. Will show information and explanations on the Tower of Barbs based on your progress in the game. We also need to be careful because that's where the radio is accessed. Alright, so let us store this. Let's cook some mushrooms, and we should get fancy. Yeah. So we did eat a heart shroom by accident, I think. Toasty. So this is going to be a bad idea, but I am going to eat this. Nom 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 nom. Yeah. So just for the sake of it. Nom nom nom. So tear gas stuns anyone that gets hit by it. Notice how long this poison is lasting, and it degrades your health really, really fast. Yeah, so basically double the duration. Actually, hold on. Death bag. Restore HPS. Rogue. And now it's M. Alright. Let's see what's going on the outside. Howdy. What's up, Majin?
Oh, you playing that? Well, let me know if you have any questions. I'll give you some tips, if I have the time.
Can we get any Majin tips?
Wait, hold on. I'm on a 100 win streak right now. Hit me up later.
Normally he'll give you tips on weapons that you can use, or that you've acquired. Oh, are these actually the cutscenes?
Thank you for listening to this voice guidance system. Let us embark on a journey.
Yeah, I think. Let's just get the notifications out of the way.
One of the many attractions of the Tower of Barbs is that several different types of mushrooms can be found within its walls. There are more than 40 different types of mushrooms waiting to be discovered by adventurous mushroom hunters in the tower. Some of the mushrooms spray harmful spores in excess of LC50, of which a single breath causes the lungs to rot, and in some cases, immediate death. Therefore, residents of the Tower of Barbs all wear masks to protect themselves from accidental inhalation of the deadly spores.
Thankfully, this ain't no toe jam at all.
Anyone in the tower is the ability to accurately identify mushrooms.
There's no total
Failure
bummer.
can mean the difference between life and death.
The Living Dead.
Another one of the mysterious appeals of this tower is the ability to meet the old you after you die within. This is due to the 4 dons that live within the tower. They reanimate the corpses of all who die in their domain, and in turn use them as their own mindless undead killers within the tower. Most visitors are shocked to see that their corpse has been reanimated and is now on a killing spree on their way to the top of the tower. The chance of fighting against your own reanimated corpse is just yet another allure of this tower.
What about the Mushroom Magistrate? She's a weirdo. Tell me about her.
Momoko Yamada, 27 years old, also known as the Mushroom Magistrate. She has traveled around the world since she left home at the age of 13. She was once a legendary backpacker known for her good looks. Now, she lives within the tower, obsessed with mushrooms. Every day, she can be found passionately hunting for them.
Or pole dancing.
She has eaten so many mushrooms that they have driven her quite mad. However, you can call on her expertise, and she may just create new mushrooms for you, which can help you survive longer in the tower. She is quite popular amongst the mushroom boosters within the tower, and they say that her help gives them quite the advantage.
It's funny because she actually doesn't really do anything for you, like, mushroom related. She just handles the decals.
Huh? Oh, I really don't know anything. Sorry.
Very, very helpful.
Huh? Oh,
I'm gonna interact with this real quick. I'm gonna mute game audio. We don't have the option to change it yet. Okay. That's fine. So I guess we'll unlock the radio option soon enough.
Come on! I've been waiting. Put a motor in it, man.
I just wanted to cycle through the track list for posterity. All right. So normally I would go and make a striker, but at this stage of the game, like eventually we're gonna get tier 2 fighters, and we're gonna be replacing all of our fighters anyway. So wait until then. Until now, it's the adventures of Cecil and Elvin. So things do pop off like right away, so I'm just making sure I have unmuted the game. Yeah, see, like already in my left ear, I can hear someone like right next to us. Hi. No, you're just a regular. Oh, they saw me. I want to read my mail, but oh well. On to Imakawa Cho. So I think on different days that you haven't explored, you won't see the names and the contents of each floor, but you will see the path leading its way up the tower based on the maximum floor that you've reached. So you can use that to guide yourself roughly until you hit certain dead ends. Now we've got quests unlocked. Whoops. Well, better to be safe than sorry. Reading your letters? Dear Senpai, it's me. Decided to mail you stuff that's difficult to say in person. Nah, it's not really difficult, but whatever. So you've been reading that instruction manual thingy? I don't read that kind of stuff myself, but just thought I'd ask. You don't have to read it for every single thing, just refer to it when you need to, okay? It's really useful. It has a tutorial section and all. Have you tried collecting stamps yet? There's a stamp station on every floor. Give it a try. Stamping the 10th one is tough, so prepare yourself, huh? Alright. That's all from me. Got any problems? Check the wiki. Just kidding. Later. D.O.D. Arms. Dear Senpai, it's me. Looks like you've reached the second floor just fine. You notice the D.O.D. Arms fist mark on the wall. If you didn't, you will sooner or later. That mark seems to be related in some way to this area's boss. For the essentials on the boss, gather the Fallen magazine pages. At least that's what Majin says. I think the name of the magazine is Tales from the Bobs. Pick up any pages you find. You probably have already. Well, later. Horseman, White Steel. This is kind of post-game content that was added at a later date. Dear Senpai, it's me. Listen, Senpai, don't freak out, but I just heard the 4 horsemen are in town. They're all tough as shit and decked out in the latest armor. Supposedly they like to turn up on Wednesdays and Sundays every week. Could you swing by Reginaka on the 4th floor and check it out? Yeah, that's where you can fight White Steel, whoever that is. It's gonna be a crazy battle though, so be sure to stock up, Senpai. Oh, one last thing. I heard some mushrooms don't work against him. Sounds like a recipe for trouble. No matter what happens though, I'll always be here to support you from the sidelines. Catch you later. So this was basically added as like the first like post-game content, if I remember correctly. And then they added like additional floors onto the original tower and like a whole bunch of other crazy shit. Oh, hi. Oh, yeah, that's a hater. The haters are aggro. early on, a lot of the initial weapons don't do a whole lot of stagger and don't kill dudes quickly. So you end up trading a lot. Dinner time. And the individual floors are procedurally generated, but there's a lot of terrain that's reused. So, for example, I know that to get back up to where I just was, I have to jump along all these things here. Oh, I can hear a rat. Where is it? Might be in the next tunnel over. Rats are another beast that you can take. Oh, there's the stamp machine. Oh, blueprint. Hell yeah. Just like that, our inventory is absolutely full. So we're gonna start getting rid of some equipment. 5, 6.
Three, two, one.
I don't think that was perfect. Fuck. We already fucked up. Stamp rewards. Dear Senpai, it's me. Oh yeah, I figured out the conditions for obtaining rewards from the stamp collection. Condition 1, 5 stamps in a row. If you line up and stamp 5 in a row, you'll get something. Condition 2, complete it. Complete all 40, you'll get an awesome reward. That's it. I don't know about what the rewards actually are. Sorry. Good luck. Well, later. Hater crushing. Dear Senpai, it's me. Good job trashing out that hater. Did you notice a blue light when you defeat it? That's SP Lithium. The SP in SP Lithium stands for super particle. I don't really get it, but it's a valuable energy source, so keep on crushing haters and gathering SP Lithium. Well, later. Now, so if I'm not mistaken, I will have to complete that row, and then I'll get the option to reset it. And then I'll have to go back through all 5 of them again. So that really sucked to fuck that up this early on. Not happy about that. Was there a way to climb up? Yeah, okay, it's automatic. Let's just eat one of these. Actually, no. I will eat the crushroom. Because I left this thing behind. And this thing is Dustin. We've set up an item transfer service called Dustin for all your urgent inventory needs. It's a safe, secure way to send your items back to the waiting room. There are 2 types, Dustin 5, paid version, and Dustin TD, free version available in certain areas. Access Dustin to transfer items. Just select the items you want to transfer, and away they go. Dustin 5 can transfer 5 at a time and costs 1 metal for every 5 transfer slots. You can find them located near the escalators on each floor. I think it's called Dustin because it's like a dustbin. See, if it was free, then I'd be tempted to send like the blueprints back, but Okay, but for real though, where is that mouse? I'm just double checking because it's really dark in here. I think there's just something on the other side of this wall here. We're just gonna loop around. I forget, can you actually see a map of the current floor? I don't think you can. Ow. So I don't like vertical weapons. This also only has a single attack. It has some super armor, but you end up taking a lot of damage in the process. So you want to make sure you're hitting whatever you're attacking, or they will get a hit in on you in return. Oh, here we go. Tales from the Barbs, page 1 of volume 1. Tokyo Death Comics. Meet the self-made man who needed an extra hand or two. Each of the comics is basically an introduction to the boss of each 10-floor section of the tower. So for us to go back, because there was a heart shroom I left behind, you need to crank that on the far ends. And when you're fed, when you're not hungry, you will gain passive health regeneration as well. Not significant, it's very slow, but it's better than nothing. I'm not sure if it's based on your max HP or what. Oh, mousey, gimme. The reason I did that so quickly is because animals can escape your grasp if you take too long to put them in your bag. These pants are about to break anyway. At this point, I'm just hoping to find another elevator. Hamata. Hakuna Tamata. It means big worries. There's a mini boss here. And the elevator's probably on the opposite side. We got a fluffy fungus. So these guys are like flying gun buddies. Now he's hovering over something I can't stand on. Woo. So those guys, you want to bait out a downward stab attack that they have. This panel here is probably going to fall away if I stand on it. Little ratty buddy. Hello. Hello, friend. Get my pocket. Yeah. Hemp. Is there anything I'm not equipped with right now? Honestly, the pickaxe isn't great. It's slow and doesn't have a follow-up attack. And there are perfect guards as well, if I'm not mistaken. Well, now we can go back here and we can grab this. Because bonus damage is bonus damage. Fuck. Well, we're good. Oh, blueprint. Let's get rid of one of these duplicate materials, because I don't know what we're going to need for any of these blueprints that we're gathering. It has such a particular hitbox, it can't even hit the two of them standing side by side. Away it goes. Oh, we just broke that, so as much as I'd like to go back and pick up that armor early on, materials are going to be important. I don't think that Striker has any more inventory space. When you get different tier fighters, you do get more inventory space. Let's not accidentally eat our rat friend. That would be upsetting. And we want to save that hammer if we can. Hello. Here we go. Honestly, another... Here, we'll leave that hammer there. We're gonna use this this gun. So I'm gonna do something stupid, and I'm gonna eat this poison mushroom. So you can vomit to try and clear the poison. And when you get the sparkle vomit, that means you're good. I forgot you could do that, honestly. That actually is a good strategy for fighting AI, because they will waste time trying to vomit away the poison. There are counter hits as well, if they try to attack and you hit them during that animation. So yes, let's use this iron now, and then come back and grab that fresh one. Cotton. Yeah, we already have some cotton. So once you've unlocked something, you'll know what the blueprint is. It's entirely possible that these could be the same blueprint, and it could be kind of a waste. I think early on, cotton is... See, the cotton you need for pretty much any armor. Waste oil will be mostly for, like, projectile weapons and anything that does, like, fire. So if we have an iron blueprint, the waste oil would probably be good for that, but... I don't know if we do. Here. Stab into the floor. There we go. So now we got our first skill, so now we have a heavy punch that we can do. That staggers more reliably. Oh, no, 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 no. See, this is why I don't like the touchpad. Because now we have no healing, and there's a boss head. I mean, I'm confident, but confidence only goes so far. We do have a rat. Wait, was there any fire? I can hear a hater. There we go. So having... Oh, hello. You gonna come down here, man? Oh, that would have been so cool if I landed that. Ow. You can lead him over here. Kablam! No. So if you get enough of a sprint, you can perform a drop kick. Damn! And it can deal headshot damage. So actually, you know what? We are about to get out of here. There's another piece of cotton nearby. Weapons are relatively common. Oh, we got leather. Did we already have some leather? We did not. All right. So let's crank. Let's make it so that we can go here with the elevator. Let's finish exploring this back area here. I don't remember there being a ambient environmental effect like that. And then we found another. So I might be mistaken, but I think you have to get within a certain range to see that that lock is in place. And those locks will turn green once you've gotten the ability to crank them. All right, let's get out of here. Notice that the cost is more or less doubled based on the floor that we're at. So now we should be able to go back to the arcade and start some quests. What's annoying is that you can't start quests until you've unlocked them. You can only have a certain number of quests active at a given time, or maybe even only one. And some of them are passive and you can just complete them. Some of them, I think, require you to have certain things in your inventory. Oh, and if you die, you'll only lose the stuff that you had on your body. You will not lose, you can also see that the animals are covered in mushrooms and stuff as well. You'll not lose any of the gold and SP lithium that are stored back here. So when you're asleep, you can't do important things, but you can still walk around slowly. And I think you recover health gradually as well, at an increased rate. But you wake up faster if you stand still, I think. But we ate a cooked one, so we're going to be out for a minute. Also, that's kind of terrifying, what's happening over there. I might also be wrong. It might be based on a number of steps. Rise and shine. What do we got? Special Forces Beret.
Huh? You've got something nice.
And the Iron Hammer. What happened? What do you mean what happened? Alright. So we got 1 iron scraps, so we can start researching the hammer.
This one looks worthwhile.
And that'll just take a minute. We need wool before we can, we could upgrade the metal bat, but we haven't actually gotten one yet.
Come back anytime.
And now we can deposit our materials. And I think there is a auto sort. Yeah. It doesn't actually sort it. Oh, this thing. Super Scope 703. In order to streamline your quest, we set up the Super Scope 703. Just take a peek and you'll be able to remote access the Desk Drive 128 compatible D-Mate laptop in the Hated Arcade. Give it a try. You can also pick up quests the normal way by exiting the game and returning to the Hated Arcade directly. This was like one of the first things that they added, if I remember correctly. The boy and girl statues either side of Super Scope 703 will have glowing eyes and wave their arms excitedly to notify you when quests have been added or updated. These eventually became quite useless when they introduced the 4 horsemen, because those resets, or they were just like always available, and like I couldn't do them for the long. Yeah, there's a whole thing. Maiden's got a tip for us.
Yeah, sure, I can chat. I just let this guy win the first 2 rounds. Here, I got a tip for you.
Yeah, a gotcha in his hair. Maiden tips. When you've read your maiden tips, Maiden will mail them to you. Stuff about reloading. When you fight with a projectile weapon, reload lots so you'll get slowed down by enemies. Use the trigger while holding A for weapons on your right hand, and for ones on your left, use LT while holding A. For double-handed weapons, use either. I always whisper loaded when I'm done. Yeah, those are a little awkward. Use the alt fire and then A to reload them. Alright, Naomi.
Oh, games? Me? I have no idea. You should ask my Jean. He's like a total big, like, gamer. Like, weird head emo, big games. Mm-hmm.
Weird head emo, big games. So I'm trying to remind myself, I think you can only have like 5 at a time. Oh yeah, okay, so the event ones constantly reset. So every week the children would freak out and say there's new shit. And then some of these are permanent. And some of them give you decent materials. So look at the time limit for the ones that reset on a weekly basis, and for the most part you can ignore that unless you're on the grind. Yeah, so again, collect Boom Shroom ×5. You have to have the this one equipped. And you have to collect them all in one run. If you decide to cancel the quest for any reason, you'll have to start collecting from 0 again while the quest is active. And I think some of these you have to complete some to get access to other ones. So you kind of want to start these early. So bullet metal is good early on. I haven't seen any boom shrooms though. You'll notice that these are based on individual floors. Defeating the ones that's like defeat, you know, people on specific floors, not really worth it. You want the ones that are general. Okay, you can actually have 10 active quests. Okay, that's more than I expected. Fantastic. And some of these are specific, like all enemies in Ikagara. Unless they've changed something, what's frustrating here is if a hater or another enemy ends up killing an enemy, you failed to defeat all enemies on that floor, which is really frustrating. This one is also frustrating. You have to defeat 10 enemies in a row, which means if your buzzsaw breaks, then you're shit out of luck. That one isn't super difficult. So yeah, we'll get the ones that are like just collect whatever. We already have a bunch of golden birds, so let's work on... and the other annoying thing is that collecting mushrooms is not the same as eating a mushroom. If you eat a mushroom, it does not count as collecting the mushroom. And that's really frustrating. So we already have like a ton of gold and money in SP lithium. So I am going to focus on these ones for defeating screamers, because we can do them all at the same time. So I'm actually going to cancel one of these quests that I just picked up. Do we already have a golden frog? We might. There. Can we mess with this yet? No.
Come on! I've been waiting. Put a motor in it, man.
Now, if we take a look at what this looks like, it still oh, no, never mind. Oh, but there is this...
No!
Here's that creepy little periscope view that you get. That you can actually move around. We got more mail. Early on, you're going to get a lot of these little notices. Enemy types. Dear Senpai, you guessed it, me again. The former Senpai you just defeated has been recovered and is now chilling in the fighter freezer. Take them for a spin whenever you like. Well, I've got your attention. Let me tell you about different types of enemies. Fighters. This is what we call the guys and gals you control, Senpai. Haters. Fighters turn into haters if they die in the tower, just like that former Senpai turned corpse you just encountered. If you see an orange name, watch out. Screamers. Grunts, you'd probably call them. Fodder. Guess you've already squished a fair number of these, Senpai. They look all moldy like zombies. And they're even dumber than haters. Bless them. Tubers. These freako freaks ain't haters and they ain't screamers either. You've seen the one with the claws already, but there are other types too. Some kind of industrial workforce gone wrong, so they say. Sounds like BS to me. Yeah, more, maybe, but I think that's enough to squeeze into your cranium for now. Catch you later. Yo, Majin here. So this is just to remind you about the Majin tips like I mentioned. Come take a look at them anytime you like. Adios, dude. What's the matter, yo, Majin here. Man, you won't believe how many Majin tips I got for you. Really piling up now. Drop by the arcade sometime and let me impart some of my wisdom, okay? By the way, the battle I'm fighting while I send you this message is epic, man. Adios, dude. I am just blurring the stupid accents that I am doing. Don't worry about it. I think we need to wait for R&D to be complete for us to get our... Yeah. So blunt damage has now gone up anytime we are using a blunt weapon of any kind, and it's just passive. Yeah. Alright. And then lastly, we want to level up. That should be good. Back to Tamata. And now it's time to fight a boss. There we go. So doing a little bit of backtracking to gather some quick materials or food can be worth it. This thing is a trap. I forget what kind of trap it is. Might be a turret. I'd rather not risk getting shot. Oh, hello. Yeah, this is definitely a generic hater not made by a player. Or it could just be a default name, I suppose. I forget. Got some buzzsaw knuckles, though. We should eat that frog. Perfect. Get in my belly! Nom 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 nom. Oh, he's going the long way around. Bam! And now we got another projectile weapon, the fireworks launcher. Not an amazing weapon early on. It gets much better later. Well, I think that might be like a kind of pitching machine. Oh yeah, there are stealth attacks. Damn it. Yeah, we're gonna want to be careful here. We're getting a little low. We got a tough shroom though. That's handy. I can hear another rat running around. I think it's probably in the water. Maybe not. I can't see it, but we did reach a dead end. So it's got to be around here somewhere. Oh, it's up here on this ledge, isn't it? Or it's on the other side of this wall. Sound is... So I would normally play this on a console, so I never got the greatest, like on a television. Never got the greatest stereo experience. So now that I'm playing with this headphones, I'm realizing that the stereo on this kind of a disservice sometimes. We're not going to bother to take the Iron Hammer blueprint because I think all you can do with that is sell it, and I don't think they sell for very much. So I would like to see if I can get just one more animal to heal myself. These rooms usually have some food. Come on. Stab into the ground. You know you wanna. There we go. Alright, come on up here. I forget if there are falling attacks on this or not. I don't think there are. I think it can land on things and deal like Goomba Stomp damage, but it's very, very minimal. Yeah, fireworks launcher, not super worth it. Use the iron that we have. I don't know if there's something for getting all the Gortastic attacks, but I wanted to show off the bowgun. So the thing that's nice about the fireworks launcher specifically, so we got this tough shroom here. So let's see if we can finesse this. Normally this works better for beasts because you can actually aim. But if we throw that on the ground, the fireworks launcher does fire damage. Can I... Wait, does it? Hold on. Does it do fire damage? A tiny amount. Oh, and the iron at first is only, Huh. No, it's not working. Normally you can target things and you can actually turn them into cooked food. Why can't I reload that projectile weapon? There we go. Oh, you hold A and then press the fire button. See, I keep seeing the trigger buttons and thinking that it's referring to L1 and R1 for whatever reason. Okay. So we don't need to fight this guy. We're just gonna quickly run through here. Grab what's on the other side of the trapped floor. And we're gonna run. Woo! I'm gonna go back and see if we can get that rat, because having some extra health would be really nice. I don't like to backtrack so much, but that's kind of what the early game is all about. Once you have some decent gear, and I need to be careful with playing this game offline because, again, cutscenes and stuff can't be replayed. So I need to make sure that I get to certain points where certain cutscenes trigger before I can do a whole bunch of off-stream stuff. Ah, there it is. So... Toasty, grilled rat. Don't mind if I do. Num 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 num. Delicious. So I'm just gonna get rid of that. I think you can also hold B and then... What button was it? It's not square, is it? I thought there was a discard quick option, but might be wrong. Oh wait. Hold on. Okay, you hold A and then you wait, why can't I pick it up now? Okay, that was weird. You hold A and then you press the direction on the arm that you want to discard the weapon on.
This floor feels really strange to me. You're not afraid, man? Whoa, you're really brave, man.
Really brave. Super brave. What's in here, you say?
I knew something bad was gonna happen. That thing there is what you call a middle boss.
Oh, he's super weak. Yeah, so he can do a scan and find out where you are. I think aside from that, he might be blind. Oh yeah, how about that? Bam!
Nice
Cohen.
work, man. I knew you could take out that ugly piece of shit. Whoa, you're gonna be a legend.
Gross. So every time you pass through here, through this floor, if you want to proceed, you gotta fight Cohen, unless you get an elevator above here. It's not particularly difficult. Oh, comic book. And then a heart shroom. Mind if I do? Akahara. Now, is this where the good stuff is? Okay, so the stamp must be in that alternate path. There is an elevator here. Is this where that cutscene is that I've been thinking about? No, maybe it's on the 5th floor. A new alarm. Okay. Boom shroom.
Senpai, I just sent you a super important text right now. Be sure to read it.
I'll do that after I crank the elevator. Foggy. Boop. Yeah, the tutorial is unfortunately very front-loaded, so you're going to be exiting very constantly. Very constantly. Great grammar. I'm very smart, intelligent man. Oh, God. Ah! Yeah, so they just randomly turned on the radio. Wait. Um... Is this an original track? I'm gonna leave the game muted until I confirm that. Bear with me. Does it... Do I just need to turn off the radio in the real world? I think that might be it. Oh, God. It's a thing! Ah! Talk! No, don't... Okay, we're gonna get there in a second, but we need to turn off that fucking radio. Please don't say anything.
Yotsuyama Enterprises.
There we go.
OBS needle sounds. Don't get annoyed. How about this track?
J-O-S-T-K-Y. South Tokyo Best Hits. This program is brought to you by Yotsuyama Enterprises.
Okay, that's... So I think that's what you want. I don't remember the difference between OBS Needle Sounds and South Tokyo Best Hits.
How's everybody doing today? Here's the next track.
That's definitely licensed. Okay, so South Tokyo Best Hits still includes...
This program is brought to you by Yotsuyama Enterprises. Number 1.
Oh, okay, maybe not. Okay, so we got that. We got that. Yeah. Oh, My First Story is still in there. Oh, All Off. Banger. Love them. So I'm just gonna quickly skip through the fucking... Wait, I was in here? I didn't fucking realize. Alright. I need to go listen to that song again then. Lot of good shit in here. Ah! Oh, Velt Punch. Another one. Love Velt Punch. You'll notice that most of these, so a lot of these were actually songs that came out before the game. But they all have Let It Die in the title. Some of them are just renamed. Also, John Underdown and Akira Yamaoka. I think Akira Yamaoka did compose the, There Survive Said the Prophet. I think he did, compose... So Kanajo in the Display is fucking cool. They name all their songs after JoJo things. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. But I'm pretty sure Akira Yamaoka did compose the soundtrack for this. Okay, so now we're on the Yotsuyama Entertainment tracks. This is the proper game soundtrack. And then there's, I think that's just the credit stuff.
Look after your money. Yours, mine, everyone's, everybody's. Cook and eat mushrooms.
Mm-hmm.
Tower bombs information. Tower bombs information.
Hmm.
Temper yourself.
All right. So I think we want to set the radio station to this.
Go ahead and speak to me. I've already memorized the pattern for this part.
Okay,
Here's
so
your
the thing in the settings menu is whether you want the radio to play in the tower. The radio seems to always be active in the waiting room. I didn't remember that. Pursue with a stomp. It's pretty basic tech, but you can run up to a downed enemy and whack him with A. Guess you figured that out from the icon, huh? And hit him twice before they get up, so give him hell. Like, no need for mercy. It's a game. Have a good night, Russell. If you are around tomorrow afternoon, evening, probably around 6 p.m. Eastern, I should be streaming Sea of Thieves for the, I want to try and do the first 3 Pirates of the Caribbean Tall Tales. So I can sit on that throne, baby. Cohen.
This tower was once used as a research facility by Professor Terada, the world's leading scientist behind super soldier research. As a result of many experiments, he created many new biological life forms, but most notable are the 3 shocks terror. Professor Terada believed that he could create stronger soldiers by simply combining humans together, resulting in these 3 monstrosities. One of these 3 is called Cohen. Cohen is 9 feet 2 inches tall and weighs 1,960 pounds. He was created by combining multiple people into one. He was an unfinished experiment and suffers from poor vision. However, this has led to him developing a supreme sense of hearing. Cohen lets out a yell and uses the vibrations of the sound waves produced to determine where things are around him. Also, he pulls out the dead bodies of those he has vanquished in the tower and swings them or throws them as weapons. Cohen is extremely powerful and capable in combat.
I think this game's universe is really interesting.
The Yotsuyama group? Never heard of them. Emo.
Nice. So quests can be repeated, but only for a very small reward. So now we can do the Boom Shroom one. Or we can start one of these. Yeah, we can do the Cohen one at any point, but also Fluffy Fungus. Oh, we already have the Boom Shroom one. It's the Golden Frog one. Again, I don't need... I think we already have a Golden Frog.
Bro, you can totally make it this time. I believe in you.
Totally. It's not like this game is infinitely repeatable. Let's check our storage. We do in fact have a Golden Frog. Perfect. And I'm remembering now, you totally have to kill the golden animals so that you can get the golden mushrooms that will come from their corpses. That is why having copies of them is important. Don't know if there's a difference between eating cooked and non-cooked though, but I will continue to do it as long as it is feasible. Speaking of... It's one you're normally expected to throw. Anything we can do at...
it's you.
Not really. We could upgrade the hammer. But again, that only affects the hammers that we purchase.
Come back anytime.
You'll get your bigger upgrades once you get it to +4 and then upgrade it to the next tier. Alright, now this is the good shit. Tokyo Death Metro. Thank you for playing Let It Die. From today, this new online battle mode will allow players to experience the thrill and violence of fighting it out head-to-head. Access the Metro front for more details. Terminal, managed by railway employee Tetsuo. Your access point for everything related to the Tokyo Death Metro. View which teams are making a splash in the underworld based on aggregate data. Enhance the facilities found in your waiting room and deploy fighters that you own. Defense settings, deploy fighters that you own in order to defend your waiting room. Alarm purchase, you can purchase a defense alarm. After purchase, go to defense settings and select a fighter to hold the alarm. Use SB Lithium to enhance the facilities. You can remodel. You have floor, pillars, fountain to suit your personal tastes. Pay the fee to complete the work instantly. All charges are payable in death metal only. Defense simulation, you can run a simulated attack on your own waiting room to look for weak points. You can select a destination and attack it. You can view reports on defenses, attacks, and fights. But the thing is, it counts as a death, and you are not able to recover anything you lose on an attack. So don't do that unless you're sure you're going to win.
Thank you for using the Tokyo Death Metro.
Or comfortable with losing whatever you have on your body.
Today. My name's Tetsuo. Let me jump straight into the details. You'll be able to access other waiting rooms when using the Death Metro. Take a moment for yourself before the action begins. This thrilling route lets you raid them when nobody is home. First, you need to choose your team and complete registration. Teams consist of yourself and fellow players divided into regional groups. Play fair now. You can choose any region, so be daring and choose carefully.
Alright, so all this is organized, and you can always see like things that are happening in real time. So Alaska's being attacked by like a whole bunch of people. They're sending out attacks to other places. So for the most part, it is states and then specific cities, if I remember correctly. Now, in a lot of cases, people will gravitate to California or places in Japan. We're going to be representing Canada, of course. Like, just to prove the point. Yeah, so we get to all the prefectures, and we go to Tokyo. Oh, where is it? Yeah, over 2,000. There you go. I expected there to be more representation in Tokyo. Alright, Canada, let's go. Bam. I think you can change your team every so and then.
For registering. Your special team flag will be put inside your waiting room soon. Do them proud. You can change your team at no cost, just once. But after that, you'll be charged. So be warned. Please enjoy Tokyo Death Metro's luxury attack liner. Oh, and as a special bonus, your first ride is free. Head to this ticket machine, the Metro front, whenever you're ready. Let's jump in a moment.
A bad feeling when I talk to him again. It's gonna take us out there. But we're gonna do it anyway.
Thank you for riding with us today. Let's get to another waiting room. Since you're new, let's not give you a time limit.
Okay, this might just be scripted. Yeah, Yotsu Labo. There you go. Yotsuyama Laboratory. And if you ever see anything with the Yotsuyama icon, it means it's AI. Why?
Here we go.
Looks so awkward on the train. So maybe that other hater we saw earlier that I claimed was a bot was maybe just a default unnamed character. I don't know.
Have a good one.
Oh, no. That's no, that's licensed. That's licensed. Why is it doing that? I have it turned off. God. Why is it like that? I thought I changed the radio. Okay, well, I'll leave that muted for now. Raid. Take the train from the Metro front to go and attack other players' waiting rooms, but be warned, their fighters will be waiting for you. Fight your way through them and invade their waiting room. There you can destroy your target's Buffalo Bank and SB Lithium tank to plunder the contents. Time limit. There's normally a time limit on attacks. I think it's 5 minutes. You'll automatically retreat once the time limit is reached. Destruction. Defeat defending fighters during an attack or destroy the opposing player's kill bank or SB Lithium to increase the rate of destruction caused. Rewards you obtain differ depending on how much of the target's Buffalo Bank and SB Lithium tank you destroy. Please be aware, if the reward you obtain exceeds the space available in your Buffalo Bank or SB Lithium tank, you will not receive the reward. You must cause at least 50% destruction to be successful, resulting in winning TDM points and fight points. You may also acquire mysterious paper bags called Lost Bags that contain rare decals and other precious items, including some blueprints, I believe. Defender down bonus. TDM points are awarded for defeating defenders in raids. The higher the grade of the defeated fighter, the more points you get. So basically, kill lots of people, but make sure you're at least dealing 50% to both their fighters and damage to their bank and tank. And you can fight some people on the initial platform here. Once you enter their waiting room, you are stuck in there until you defeat all their buddies. Labo Guy, Labo Honey. Oh, hello. There's the good stuff. So I'm going to explain this now in case it doesn't give me the opportunity. So there's a random chance when you defeat a or maybe it's when you make them instead of like when they get groggy, you have a chance of them getting knocked out like this. It's a very rare chance. It seems similar to multi-hit weapons. It seems to do the calculation based on each hit. So it is easier to knock out enemies okay, so that's 100% destruction. I thought it would tell me to do something. So yeah, using multi-hit things that do small amounts of damage, like projectile weapons, will give you a higher chance of knocking out one of these guys so you can capture them. And that's one of the most difficult achievements in the game, is to get 100 captures. It's also easier if you're at a low rank, so what some people will do is they'll delete all their fighters so that they can do raids at a low rank. Because the rank that you have as a player is kind of decided as an amalgamation of the all the fighters that you have and their individual tiers.
Well done. That was a great fight. The fighter you caught is in the restroom. Go ahead and check in on them.
Okay, so I need to find out here. What is going on with the radio situation? Still set to Yotsuyama instrumental. Okay, so it looks like we won't be able to do raids with sound on stream, unfortunately. Or at least for the sake of a VOD.
Yeah, sure, I can chat. I just let this guy win the first 2 rounds. Here, I got a tip for you.
In perfect time defense, if you're blown back by an enemy, you can recover. Haven't I told you? My bad, man. Gotta press B with the right timing, just as your character hits the floor flat. Get it right and you'll snap out of your down state. I think there is also a perfect defend next.
I can't wait to see you have a perfect run next time.
Nullifies all damage and prevents you from taking as much durability damage. So if you have the premium thing on a more BC 256 high-tech train, clean and pleasant atmosphere. Instant retreat. Usually a raiding fighter has to wait for a set time. Yeah, you also have to wait for a certain amount of time in case you're fighting a bunch of dudes, because every 30 seconds a new fighter is released into the subway platform. So if somebody has stacked the game against you and their first fighter is an absolute fucking badass, you're gonna be stuck fighting them for a certain amount of time before you can retreat. To keep your inventory, or if you manage to get like above that 50%. Express members can withdraw anytime you like, so if you ever think this opponent is way too strong, or I could take this chance to capture a fighter, then the instant retreat service would be helpful for you. But yes, also if you can't defeat all the fighters in the waiting room, you won't be able to retreat with the captured fighter. And that is a huge deal. Abducted fighters. After extracting SP lithium from captured fighters in your restroom, you can also obtain lost bags from them. SP lithium extraction from captured fighters takes 4 hours. Fighters always successfully escape after extraction, giving you a chance to get a lost bag each time. If you're attacked and your restroom is destroyed, all captured fighters will return to their original players. On the other hand, attacking another player's waiting room can destroy their restroom for free to free all the fighters that held there. When that happens, you can also steal any stocked SP lithium from the restroom. So basically, if one of your characters ever gets captured, which I think can happen, flush, for anyone except your last selected character, you won't be able to select them unless you free them. Okay, what can I do with the whole radio situation here? Can I just... So that is the correct station. Can I just like turn that off completely? Because this is now just annoying me.
Yeah, speak your words. I just finished the game anyway. You want some tips? Here they are.
Dropkick for the win. Dash for set time and you'll see an icon. That's your chance. You can throw out a dropkick with A. I always pull it out when I see enemies. Whenever I let them have it, I'm all, yo, have a nice day, man. Inside. Like, it's like my greeting.
Come on. I've been waiting. Put a motor in it, man.
Tetsuo is the name.
So there's also a mechanic where earlier it said fight with Italy is close. The more you attack certain countries, the more hate is accrued, and once it reaches a certain threshold, you will fight with a particular faction. Normally, if you are just raiding under normal circumstances, you can only raid people of equivalent strength to you based on your rank. When you are fighting a country, you can raid anyone of any difficulty. And
we look forward to seeing you again soon.
For each fight, there are rewards you can get for your participation that are just awarded to each respective team. It's also, you get a more significant reward in actual currency, like death medals, based on whether your team won, your country won the majority of the fights during that stretch of time. Similarly, the fight points it was talking about, if you reach certain ranked tiers within a season, you get permanent like blueprint rewards and stuff at the end of that season. It's like literally ending in like a day, like on Monday. So not gonna happen. Especially with a fresh save. See, now it's weird that it's all silent, but all right, we got a whole bunch of mail we should read. That breaking point, dude. Yo, Maiden here. Dude, I have so many tips for you that my head is going to explode at this rate. I just can't fit anymore. Drop by the arcade sometime and let me impart some of the wisdom from this head of mine before it goes bang, okay? Man, the headache I have today is so painful that my win streak is stuck at 98. Tokyo Death Metro. Dear Senpai. Me again. Hi there. How you finding the Tokyo Death Metro? I know you, Senpai. I bet you're attacking every chance you get, raking in the rewards and capturing like some capture machine gone mad. One thing, you better access Metrofront right now after reading this and use whatever fighters you've got to set up some basic defenses. Somebody can come and knocking at any moment. Don't want to get caught with your pants down. Oh, what did you think about the new character Tetsuo? I'm hearing rumors that we'll also be joined by a fantasy-type mascot soon. Something cute for all the boys and girls. The age of the school and skateboard is over. Say don't so, Senpai. Catch you later. Try online mode. Dear Senpai, it's me. Good job. Keep pressing on like that. Oh yeah, that's right. Got something super important to tell you. Let it die. Just got an online mode. Just now. But you thought something was lacking, eh? That's what I was thinking anyway. Well, it's been added, opened, whatever. It's fun. That's what counts. For details, access the ticket machine. There are some cute new characters, apparently. Well, later. Flabby. Dear Senpai, sorry to bother you again. About that Flabby mid-boss. Seems like there's more than one. They're actually mass-produced. I don't know when or where you'll encounter them again, though. Yeah, that's not much help, I know. This is you we're talking about here, Senpai, so I know you'll be just fine. I feel it in my bones. Looks like there are other mid-bosses lurking about, though. A chilling prospect. Catch you later. The closed doors. Dear Senpai, it's me. You come across those iron bars and shutters you can't open no matter what you do? Well, these ones won't open by traversing the tower. Such floors may be unlocked by defeating a mid-boss, however. If they won't open, just press on for now. If you return after defeating a boss or mid-boss, they should open. Try it if you want to open up new routes. So yeah, I think every floor now under... I'm going to turn the radio back on because it'd be completely silent while I'm reading stuff. It's actually throwing me off. I think every floor below where we are now, we can go back and crank those doors open.
Okay, I've got 8 frames to talk. I just landed my ultra combo. Here's your tip.
I love that line. Got him with perfect guard. You can actually block damage with the weapon you've got equipped, or even with your bare hands. Just guard with good timing, and the enemy will even stagger back, giving you a chance to counter. You'll look pretty dumb if you mess up, though.
Don't give up, senpai.
Yeah, annoyingly, every time you talk to Majin, you get an email. I really wish they would just add that to the tutorial instead. But it is what it is. Alright, back at it. I don't know how far we're going to be able to get tonight, but I want to reach a specific cutscene, and I don't know when the daily reset happens either. I don't, because earlier that was a thing that mentioned, like, yeah, you can run into the 4 Horsemen on Wednesdays and Sundays. I don't know if it counts as Sunday yet. I think it resets at like 5 a.m. or something like that. Because the season's ending in 4 hours and a day-ish. 4 or 5 hours. So I'm going to assume, 4 or 5 a.m. The reset time for a lot of Japanese developed always online games. Oh, this is rough. Can finally get some armor. Yeah, I was hoping to get the Gortastic for the fireworks launcher, but I'm pretty sure it's just like you shove it in their face and the firework detonates in their mouth. Not much different from what just happened, with no special cutscene animation or anything. You'll notice that I'm always, whenever I drop from something, I always take a look back to see if there's something on the other side. Nice. We should use up that bowgun. Yikes. Okay. Never mind. Alright, it's a two-handed weapon, so if you equip anything on your left hand, it will automatically remove. Let's use this heart trim. I should have cooked that while I was at the waiting room. Oh well. Oh, stamp machine.
3, 2, 1.
Man, I fucked up the first one. It's annoying because it's not like a proper rhythm game. It's dressed up like one, but it's not. Did we have an A button prompt for something? I think we've already eaten both variations of the Doom Shroom, so I'm not gonna grab that unless I want to poison some guys. Yeah, maybe if you were standing behind somebody, there is indeed like an aerial drop attack that I'm forgetting. Oh, this is bad. There we go. And not enjoying how many of these combat pickaxes I'm getting, but I may as well level them while I have them, so that it can be a more effective weapon, you know? Little buddy. Thank you. Oh, we haven't killed her yet, have we? Oh yeah, that's one that you can step on to. Oh, did they actually change it? So that you can just eat mushrooms and it counts as fun? Okay, that's good. At least initially that was a huge issue. I feel like I interrupted myself earlier and forgot something I was saying. Maybe about the mouse shroom or something. Yeah, you can step on them to stun them. And then it's a second interaction to kill the mouse. So that will be the case for fast moving. Oh, we actually have a slot for another thing. So let's keep using the combat. But you want to be careful because not everything... If you're not careful enough, you could end up killing something that you're trying to capture. And a mushroom will not have the same effects as beast in your inventory. Unfortunately, the combat pickaxe's rage attack is not a good AoE because it's a command grab. Oh, we do have a skill for the buzzsaw now, though. All right, we also got an extra hammer. We're pretty good for equipment now, honestly. If anything, we probably have too many. Oh, scorpion. Yeah, so that one you actually need to step on twice. I think there are red and yellow ones. Might be mistaken. But they will sting you, and I think they do poison you. Ooh, a hovering metal. Nice. Those particular metal types are dropped by the various tubers. Okay, let's avoid that room for now. As this down here will be a linear path. Okay. Let's pick one pair of pants to keep. Even though we'll probably get rid of them sooner than later, because right now the weapons are more important. God damn it. Now once we can start like one-shotting these guys with the combat pickaxe, it's gonna be a good time. Very similar to barehanded, honestly. Okay, so we found Jotenjima, but that's purple, which means it's more than likely a side path. Problem is, going up and down will reset all the enemies on the floor, kind of like a Souls-like. I don't like the way that the light is lit here. It makes it seem like there's a pit below, but there isn't. Come on. Do the attack that makes you incredibly vulnerable. There we go. Oh, this is awkward. What do we got over here? Heart shroom? Yeah. I could use that. I mean, I have something in my chest. I'll be honest, I don't know exactly what it is. It almost looks like a digital, some kind of tube or something, or like a digital barcode. I don't know. It's a something. We also have a whole bunch of ports on us for injecting experience. Den Chofu. Okay. I'm trying to remember which one of these is progress. It's fuck. Well. Could wear a trucker hat. I broke my pants by landing too hard. There we go. Iron hammer. That's a good one. Is there something over there? There could be a magazine or something. Okay, so this room is gonna spawn a bunch of dudes, but we could get some good loot. Sometimes you can just open this without having to fight all the dudes. Blueprint. That's the good shit. Oh my god, you're really strong. This is bad. This is bad. Actually, no, we're level 20 right now. Never mind. For some reason, I thought we weren't. Okay. That was not a problem. Crisis averted. Was super worth it because we got a blueprint. Okay. I'm gonna go up to Den Chofu. Fuck. God damn it. And I'm gonna eat one of these ratties. The heart shroom might have been the smarter thing to do, but well. Den Chofu. Let's go. So this is gonna be a shop. Gotcha. Now the problem with these floors is that they're very small. And you're basically guaranteed to run into a hater like right around the corner. Shit is already popping off. I'm gonna stock up. Oh, you got a machete down here? That's rude. Thankfully, they're fixated on the bowgun. Fuck off! Yeah, you gotta defeat all the enemies before he will serve you. Yeah, early on, visiting these floors is actually kind of tricky. The story is that we're playing a video game. The Earth Rage tectonic event happened in the year 2026. And the Tower of Barbs, basically the Tower of Babel, but edgy, has erupted, and everyone likes mushrooms and wants to climb it because there's supposed to be a treasure at the top.
Okay, another one, huh? I haven't seen you around here before. You know I only sell to professionals. And I decide who's a professional. I'll see you around.
Yakufuncha. Alright. So, let's drop one of these walls.
I know you. I've got some real professional quality items in today.
So if we had more stuff, we could buy a blueprint for these things. You'll notice that we can't even hold enough money to buy these blueprints.
I always judge people based on how they look. I'll see you around.
Yeah, pretty much. It's more like if Dorohedoro was a roguelike dungeon crawler. More of a tower climber. I'm gonna get rid of that in favor of this extra iron. You know what? I'm gonna get rid of the bowgun too. Oh, that's a +2. That's gonna be beefy. All our irons on one hand. That we need at least there. There. Your clothes will never be wrinkled again. I highly recommend it. It's a weird show, but it's got heart. It's very much about a really weird setting that I feel like it would be a really interesting. I don't even know what kind of. It's not. I wouldn't say it's cyberpunk. I feel I have to use one of those stupid like made-up terms and call it like shroom punk or something like that. I have no other way of describing it. Uh-oh. That's fair. That's fair, Cthulhus. Yeah, so unfortunately we're taking a side path. If we want to get the elevator at the 5th floor, we're actually going to have to either come here on a different day or come down from above. Oh, buddy, we got a fancy briefcase. That's a tier 2. Silver. Blueprint. Let's fucking go. Oh my god. You're healthy. Maybe don't lock onto the guy in the distance. Yeah, okay. Attack. Okay, fine. We're exchanging then. Ow. Okay. That wasn't great. At this point, having some armor might actually be a really good idea. Yeah, they're different, like steampunk, cyberpunk, solar punk. Both this and Dorohedoro are kind of about weird stoner shit. Kaboom!
2 thumbs up.
Yeah. Now we can get rid of that. Why not? I'll grab a fresh iron. Irons get really good once you level them up, because they have a parry with a very long active time. Not a parry; it's more of a deflect, if I'm being honest. See, now these guys are starting to have some decent armor. There we go. Nope. Crush him? Why not? Yeah, that's your stealth attack. I'm just trying to get above someone to see if there was in fact a like an aerial stealth attack. Heart shroom. We should probably replace something. You know, one of our hammers is like almost done. Veneer plank. We got one in storage. We could swap out a wool. I think veneer planks right now are going to be more critical. Okay, well, here's what we're gonna do. Oh, God damn it, God damn it. Let me get around you, thank you. Yeah. Did we alert that fellow? Oh, he's not actually below us. this game is pretty cool as well. Hello, Ratty. I think the heart shroom healed less. Nom nom nom. Trying to be careful with the corners so I can get the drop on guys. Because once you aggro them, they basically follow you forever. Unless you get, like, really far away from... Fuck. I forgot about that possibility. You know what? New heart stream. That's fine. That is fine by me. Hello, sirs. Alright, that didn't stun you. Come on. There we go. Oh, that was unfortunate. I do appreciate the way that this game makes you forage for garbage early on. Later on, you kind of just get enough good gear and whatnot that foraging becomes unnecessary for equipment. Because nothing you get in the tower is going to be better than what you can make. But early on, you're just scraping by a lot of encounters.
Impressive.
I'm just helping you with the wrinkles on your face, bro. I think we can leave this one behind. Oh boy. All right. Oh no. That ain't cool. No. Oh, why are you rolling like that? Okay. Oh, you kneecap him. That's rough. Oh, that would have been bad. Okay, well, finally we got a metal bat we can use. Dinner. Oh, yeah. Are you guys close enough for me to get the drop on? No, huh? Ah, well. Okay, let's take this cautious. So the bat, very similar to the hammer, except it's got a horizontal third attack. Oh, I think that was a scorpion. No? And it does not give that. It does not get that passive ability. No, I was just imagining. It does not get the passive ability to make its third hit like really fucking strong like the hammer gets. Alright. Let us move on. Please be in an elevator floor. Mocha Magome? Yes, and the minibus. Alright. So usually those little back floors, like how we can go to the middle, are to either unlock more elevators, to get just more options to enter the tower, and be closer to certain things, or because like it might be programmed that maybe the entrance to this floor from that end is closer to the boss than coming at it from this side, or it might just have particular materials. So okay, how does this work again? Here, let's get rid of something. Let's get rid of you. All right, we need to get another mushroom, don't we? So snail. We also need to get some snail shrooms. So what we're gonna do? Mouse. Eh. Don't mind the psychotic behavior. If you stand in that poison long enough, you will get poisoned. But it is not instantaneous. Hear what snail shrooms do. Oh boy. At least that leveled up the bat one more time before it explodes. Ah, damn it. I could have gotten a jump on them. I just remembered there is totally an above animation. And it's really cool. So we did get the regular fluffy fungus, or the cooked one. I'm tired. If something hits us, we will wake up. So like, although this seems like it would be really effective to use like against an enemy, one hit and they're up and at 'em. Okay, we don't need that. Elevator though. Very nice. Let's check out this alt path though. I'm not gonna worry about that. I think it'll be easier if I leave that floor unexplored so I know, like, hey, I've never been there. If I choose to explore it at a later point. Yeah, this is definitely Akira Yamaoka industrial music. I do like how it gives you a little record of everything that you did on the floor. It's unfortunate because sometimes it will remind you that you dropped something that you wanted to go back and pick up, and you're like, ah, fuck. Now our rank 1 dude is maxed out. We did have a blueprint.
Aha!
Pants. We got pants.
Huh?
Oh, we got another blueprint.
Nice there, ain't you?
Another type of pants. They both provide cotton. And they're both from the same faction. The road shocker pants have a weakness to electricity, but more fire defense. Same durability. I'm gonna go with the DIY pants.
Nothing goes wrong under my walk. Come back anytime.
Uh-oh. We full. There we go. Do we have any updates? Excellent. We finished a whole bunch of shit.
Are you kidding me? No. Oh.
All right. So those are all metals. We're gonna leave those in there because our shit be full. Now we're gonna go here. We're gonna expand our storage. Let's get it to a nice 50 spaces. There we go. Now we can get some passive defense. At this point, having a good pair of pants might come in handy. But super cheap. Cheaper than a weapon.
Come back anytime.
Yeah, there we go. And this is Hernia, a vending machine situated inside the tower that stocks convenient items. Get rid of premium decals and blueprints that you no longer need. Solo Shelter. Although quitting the game outside of the waiting room will normally count as a death, you can suspend your adventure halfway through by using this item. Can't use it in dangerous areas, so be careful. When you resume playing, you'll start from the point where you used it. Tryptamine D. No matter where you are in the tower, eating this pickled vegetable will return you to the waiting room. Barb meat half portion. Eating this will restore up to 50% of the HP of the fighter in use. Full portion. Full HP. Limited edition item. Regular products along with rare ones that change daily. Can recycle decals and blueprints. That gives you recycle points, which can be used for rare materials. And then you can also get Bloodnium, which is involved with splatter shrooms, which you don't get until the post-game shit. You could get some Kendo armor. There are cool, cosmetic upgrade versions of different armor sets that are actually really nifty. But I don't have enough death metal that I want to invest in that yet. The Sengoku armor is pretty cool. Let's start up some quests while we're here. I think that has to be in a row. It doesn't specify it, but I think that is it. Golden rats. I don't think we have a golden rat. We got a whole bunch of irons, so we could probably do that. Let me just make sure of that. No, no golden rat. Cool. All right. So got some good pants. Got our irons. Got an extra iron we can equip here. And yeah, so you'll notice that the things that we own the blueprints for or that we've researched.
So,
oddly enough, the metal bat doesn't count as one of those.
He knows his stuff.
But the iron hammer has a green health bar, which means that it is more durable than white armor and stuff. But I think it's just because I've never upgraded the bat, which is why it's showing up as white. Because you start the game with that blueprint. Alright. Don't think there was anything important I forgot to do. I'm actually surprised we haven't run into the cutscene. I thought maybe it doesn't even happen until the next section of the tower. The first 10 floors kind of serve as the game's tutorial, even though they do ramp up in difficulty. So this is just gonna lead straight down. Splatter shroom. Okay, never mind. I'm full of shit. You can totally get Bludnium anywhere. All right, cool. Yeah, Hyakudori. That's the bonus floor we don't need to worry about. Thanks for proving me wrong at lightning speed, game. Really appreciate that. Better to know sooner than later, right? Oh, there's shadows coming through the wall. And thankfully, it seems like there's a decent amount of quality of life improvements with regard to how the quests work. Because I remember that a lot of those being really frustrating. Oh, hell yeah. And a scorpion. Here we go. Now we got lots of food. Because right now, food is more important than mushrooms. Oh, what's that over there? Are you gonna come over this way? No. Ah. Fall damage is harsh in this game. Harsher than I remember. Boom shroom. Let's go. Oh, we shouldn't use that though, because we need to get our iron damage. Looking a little wrinkly there, bro. Being careful because I don't want to accidentally punch them. Oh, we got the parry now. So now we can do this. And it'll deflect them if they attack us. Oh, that is the boss room. Forgot there was a mini boss here. Okay, let's lure this guy over here and then see if we can get the aerial. This should be the 5th one. Hello, come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. No. Stay in range. Oh, right. I'm already pressing the wrong buttons now that I got that one move. Let's go. Bam! Also, Gore-tastics do not cost any weapon durability. Oh, that probably fucked up the challenge. Blech. Which way are you facing? Oh, you're that way. Yeah! Yeah, it reset it. Fuck. Well, that was stupid of me. least we got to see some cool shit. Okay, this is... Oh, there is a nice briefcase there. I would love to have. I need to be careful with my weapon usage. You gonna turn around? Yep. Heavy hitter pants. All right. Their pants, our fancy pants are really good. So, Glinty Magnum. We got our first proper ranged weapon that we can actually aim with. Oh, comic. Page 4 of Volume 1. We'll look at that the next time we head back. We didn't explore down here, I think. We're not going to go too far down this path, because it's going to be leading back to that other floor we've previously explored. Just want to fight, like, 2 or 3 more guys. Ah, boy. Hi. Get in front of the other one, please. Thank you. Oh, well. Okay, I need to land a clean counter hit on you. Or we could do a rage attack. There we go. Very nice. And now we got, okay. So let us start organizing our inventory a bit here, because we got these buzzsaw knuckles. Okay, that's pretty much everything we have in our inventory right now. Let us eat something. And we got a boom shroom we can use. I'm not sure how much we're going to be able to put this to use in the boss fight. It would be really cool if we could use it. But throwing things is really finicky. You know what? Now would be a good time to eat that rage shroom. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's eat the scorpion. And then we'll eat the tough shroom before we get into the next room. Okay. Here she is.
Oh, look, a new specimen. And this time it's a carrot. I think. Alright, so this sexy girl, she specializes in ranged attacks.
Well, fuck.
So if she kills you, she's gonna use your head as a cannonball.
Oh boy. You just teleport again, that would be appreciated. Just to be on the safe side. Oh, that's a time grenade. Let's not into that. India. And down you go. Oh.
Nice one, senpai. Now that's what I call fucking entertaining.
The somewhat annoying thing here is that there are actually two pathways. Oh, hell yeah. That was super worth it. I remember there's like a comic book or a stamp machine up high on one of these. So that's the main reason why I came up here. Buzzsaw Knuckles, we already got. See. Oh, I should know better. I should know better, but it's a gold one, and early on that could be huge. Okay, I'm sure I fired an extra time. Damn it. Yes, getting headshots with this is as awkward as it looks. But they do stagger, so if your timing is good, you can hit them with another one. I'll be honest, I don't know if that was necessarily worth it, but we did it. The main reason to run to have the fireworks launcher is not necessarily to do damage until it's really upgraded. It's to cook stuff on the go. Done it. All right. We're gonna need to go an extra floor though. Ugh. Yeah, I remember this always being a struggle. That's so mean. That's so mean. Roguelikes, everybody. Dungeon crawlers. Ha ha hee hee hoo hoo. I was just thinking, you know what? I should go back and use the elevator rather than trying to push through with fucking mines. I forgot. Oh boy. As much as I would love to get a snail, I can't get him off the wall. So, well, fuck me. I'm upset at what just happened. That I missed that. Of all things. But we did get a snail shroom. So, you know. Can't say we didn't. No one? Oh, these guys are rough. Okay. The thing you want to do with those guys is wait for them to do their little sonic spin dash and block them. Yeah, feeling really grateful for the pants that I got. Those are gonna help out for a long time for my survival. Okay, can you throw a punch so I can get a counter hit? Nope. Oh, there we go. Some armor would have been nice. Oh. No. Oh, that works. Fisty McGee. What is shooting me? What was damaging me? Okay. Snail. Num 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 num. Unfortunately for you, Mr. Snail, you will not get to escargot home. I'm gonna hang on to the iron scraps because I don't think I'm gonna need the waste oil for anything unless I want to make some like projectile weapons, as I've said previously. Ow. Okay. So we got some heals we can come back for. Hello. Oh god. Why are you so healthy? That works. Well, speaking of snails. kill that scorpion, we can get a sting shroom. I think that gives us an attack buff in exchange for... Yeah, a damage increase. Damage we take. Got a spare hammer. A lot of healing here, which is nice. Yeah, the big problem with finding stuff on site in the tower is that they break so quickly if you use any rage moves with them. Where are you running off to? Hello? Excuse me, sir? I'm upset that they actually got a hit in on me. Alright, what do we got in here? More snails we should probably take with us to the next floor. Ah! Oh no. Oh no, it's deadly poison. Oh no, it's deadly poison. Oh no, it's deadly poison. Okay, so poison buildup is cumulative. Because we went through one cloud into the other. It's just invisible. Got it. Oh. We can grab an extra buddy now. Ah, bullshit. Oh, please. So much for grabbing an extra buddy. You are dinner now. See, the weapons that we've crafted, they can sustain rage attacks, like the one I just performed. That or the hammer is just sturdier. Could be either, honestly. I don't remember enough to give a definitive answer. Okay, let's get that extra buzzsaw knuckle. Okay, there's, yeah, we'd have to come back from Niko Senzoku. No bad. Sure, get some variety up in here. All right, more snails. So we can come back here if we need to replenish our snail reserves. We should probably take some to go. But we need weapons. We do need weapons. Alright, where's this taking us? Okay, so we need to look for the orange path. Oh, we need to set up our,
Ah, those are the jackals. They are body collectors.
Oh!
I wouldn't get in their way if I were you. I know. They got cool-looking equipment. Good luck trying to get it off them.
Fuck yeah, they do. Also, stay tuned for a banger. What's that guy doing in the corridor? I don't think that was intentional. Yeah, so the way that the jackals work... Yeah, they're so fucking cool. Problem is, they are like the Grim Reaper in a lot of roguelikes. If you spend too much time on a floor, they will come and they will fuck you up. You will get a warning before they're about to approach. There will be a loud siren, and you will shit yourself. Wait, did that say defense down? What the fuck did I just eat? Was that not a tough shroom? Was I an idiot? I might have been an idiot just now. Fun fact, one of the jackals is voiced by Vern Troyer. Oh, these guys. They're cool. They have guns. Damn it. Probably shouldn't do that, but I'm gonna do it. What is aggroed? Is there someone on the other side? Yeah, okay. Also, that song for their introduction is the song from Survive Said the Prophet. Wouldn't say they're a favorite band of mine, but I have definitely listened to some of their songs, like Paradox recently. It's very good. Holy hell, we are... Okay, we have so many iron scraps. A blueprint is worth it. Not so much. What I've been really listening to a lot, not that I'm saying that they're indie or anything, but I've been listening to Cold Rain, and they've become a favorite band of mine. Such as Cut Me and I think it's Light the Fire? This is gonna throw down a gate when I cross that threshold, I reckon. Whoa. Uh-oh, there goes my pants. So you do not want to trade with somebody that has a two-handed weapon. Road chakra pants. We just traded pants. Oh, mouse. Okay, so here. I'm gonna eat one sting shroom. Although for what it's worth, you can fight the jackals on like floor 1, and they scale in difficulty based on the floor. Silk is pretty rare. I might want to grab that. We do have some silk already, though. Eh. God damn it. God damn it. Is there a Pepto-Bismol shroom? Asking for a friend. Gonna have some gravel. Machete? Bam! Hello. So their head is just on my machete for a bit now. Fades away like mushroom spores, but... And I got poisoned all for nothing. Pepto-Bismol. Okay, that's a good one. We'll say Pepto-Bismol has certainly had an earworm of a commercial at one point in time. The fact that I can remember the jingle, nausea, heartburn, indigestion, upset stomach, diarrhea, really speaks for the marketing campaign. Hey, Pepto-Bismol. That was the best part. Same brain. Nice. Ready. Get in my belly. Get in my belly. Dinner time. Nom 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 nom. Wow. Also kind of reminds me of the verification can meme now. It's just like, yeah, sing the Xbox song in front of your Kinect so we know that you're doing it. Oh, hello. That looks bad. I don't remember what that is, but it looks bad. Again, we need the orange floor. We haven't run into a hater yet. Oh, are you aggroed? No. Okay. Hold on. Let me peep out what was going back there. Again, now that the oh, that is the orange one. Okay, at this point, there's no reason for me to explore. Crank it. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, 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 no. Get out of here. Oh god, it's the fucking hater. Alright, alright, alright. Oh god, please! Oh my god. Alright, alright, alright. Hammer, hammer, hammer. Oh, it's times! Alright, I didn't realize that. I could just run. I would assume Cthulhu's, because it was based on image recognition, right? We should cook a yoga shroom. Ashioguchi. If I'm not mistaken, boss floor is... Oh, this isn't a boss floor. This is just before it. Ugh. Yeah, we're gonna have to get to the end of this floor before we get to the elevator, I reckon. I did hear a scorpion though. Ah, ha 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 ha. Oh, it's because I acquired the previous bat before we unlocked the store, I suppose. And now that we've unlocked the store, now the bat is showing as unlocked. Dinner time. Slurp up that scorpion like it's spaghetti. Boom shroom. You know what? We'll hang on to that. That could come in clutch. Iron... yeah. Copper is good. That's gonna take me right to the next floor. Interesting. Huh. Elevator. Yup. Crank it. Oh god, they're... Oh god. Thank god. I ran into a dead end. Stamina. Nice. Oh. I don't remember how that works. Was that a, special hater or something? Okay. Let us, since we're about to get out of here, let's get rid of the buzzsaw knuckles. Oh, there's the stamp. There's also some cool stuff down there. There's still another scorpion somewhere. Come on. It is time for you to become Ratatouille. Nom 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 nom. Okay, yeah, you can just eat animals and it counts as collecting them. That's good. I think we needed crushed rooms for something. Oh, that's a splatter shroom. That's good. Alright, time for disappointment, ladies and gentlemen. Shittiest rhythm game in the world.
1.
Oh my god, it's so particular. I don't like it. Okay, we do have one in our inventory. Alright, it is time to leave. Whew. We've made good progress tonight. We can meet the first boss. We are gonna wanna buy some decent gear though. Maybe upgrade some stuff. Right now, the hammer is definitely the MVP for damage. Mr. Siren. Oh, but you do choose a player name, so maybe that random, like, normal named person we ran into earlier, that's just their player name and not like their Steam name. That's why I thought that they were a bot earlier, but they didn't have the Yotsuyama logo. Alright. So, we got this. Toast it. This. Toast it. Toast it. Splatter shrooms be toast? No, they cannot. Alright. Nom 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 nom. Alright. And you get different yoga poses every time, it's nice. But yeah, if someone does hit you out of this, then you stop the yoga. You cannot interrupt it either. So this is not something you want to use in active combat by any means.
Huh? You've got something nice there.
Yo, the machete! That's so good to get this early on. Thought you wouldn't get that. Oh, fuck. I thought you wouldn't get that until the second section. Gorilla Blaster. Alright. Would be nice if we got some armor. Alright. So these are our two best weapons right now by far. But a lot of things early on resist slashing.
Let's take a look.
We could upgrade the pants. Yeah, we don't have the materials for that.
Nothing goes wrong under my walk. Come back anytime.
So if we go here, we got that duplicate blueprint. Get some recycle points. Yeah, that seems like a good thing to do. Very nice. I like how they keep numbering them, so they're up to 8,278 event quests. Okay, let's see. 5 enemies with a dropkick is kind of tedious. 10 enemies at the same time, also kind of finicky. Not really collecting those right now. Heart shrooms, yes. Boom shrooms, we're done. Oh, crush shrooms we haven't been working on. Maybe let's get rid of defeat Cohen ×3. So we can capture 20 beasts. Get some extra golden birds. That would be really good early on.
This is a masterpiece.
Hell yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah, now we have the money.
Come back anytime.
Okay.
Listen up.
Yeah, doing this live on stream is not ideal, but
listen up.
It'll make the boss fight go easier. Ah.
Let's take a look. Nothing goes wrong under my watch.
Alright, now to fill for 5 minutes. Oh, the email! Oh my god, okay. Alfumi and Majin. Dear Senpai, it's me. Come down and take a breather in the arcade once in a while, huh? Naomi and Majin get worried about you. Not that they ever show it in the slightest. I've been shy here, including me. Sorry. Oh, I tried the quest option on Naomi's PC. Might be fun to change things up a little from your usual tower antics. It's a great way to get prizes, too. Also, give the Majin tips a read. Guy might be a little irritating, but the stuff he says is true. He acts like he's super popular, but I don't think he has a girlfriend. I mean, he's always playing games here. Didn't hear from me, though. Gakufuncha. It's me. Been to the Gakufuncha yet? Calls itself the moving department store, and it tends to disappear just as quick as it appears. It'll stay in the same place until you quit your game, though. So if there are any products you're after, you better buy them quick. Seems like the owner is Commodore Suzuki's twin brother, but since the parents who raised him are different, so is the surname. I think there's an instructional video in Mother Barb's cabinet in the arcade, so check it out if you want. What lighting did you mean, Cthulhu's? Are you talking about the waiting room? Brightness is certainly different on the PC version than what I had on console. More fighters have been added to the fighter depot. About boss was it? It's me. Yeah, this is just my production, but the King of Terror will soon come from the skies. Well, I guess I'm just saying a boss battle's on the cards. Sorry, there's a switch on the floor on which the boss awaits. Once you press it, the boss will appear, so there's no turning back. Tense stuff, huh? Well, as you were talking about, so I'm sure you'll be fine. I'll be cheering you on. Well, later. Rotting girl mid-boss. There, Senpai, it's me again. By the way, about that rotting shooter girl thing you dispatched so brilliantly just a while ago. Guess you figured out what I'm gonna say. Yep, there's more than one of them, so watch out. Got even more good news. It seems like there are 2 more types of mid-boss lurking around out there. What's next? Maybe you'll get a cutie. No chance, lol. Catch you later. It's me. Watch out for those jackals just now. They were dispatched by the Sunflower Ceremony Company. You've probably seen already. They retrieve corpses as well as stealing equipment for the black market. It causes a lot of problems for fighters in the tower. Out of control. Oh, Majin's fought them lots of times, so you might be able to learn something from them. I think Mother Barb in the arcade has a video on them as well, so check it out. Not to be weird or anything, but you know that girl in their group? Yeah, to be honest, I kind of have a thing for her. Dangerous charm has its appeal, don't you think? Maybe it's the whole masked beauty thing. Ah, whatever. Sorry about that. And we did get... Oh, we have more of these. Max Sharp, born in Nashville, was the only son of the owner of the store DIY or Die. Always playing with Dad's tools, he was a DIY prodigy by the age of 3. Inspired by a TV show depicting body modification, Max modded his own body, grafted his arms onto his head to make precision engineering easier. Now he could fashion screws 0.1 millimeters thin. Unlike the other children, he would spend recess counting the number of threads on his screws. Jesus Christ. Max led a dual existence. By day, he was the owner of a DIY store, but by night, he was the merchant of death selling D.O.D. arms brand modded weapons to all and sundry. There wasn't a single soul in the underworld who didn't know his name. Max would have gone on making a killing like this until a brawl in a bar changed his life forever. One evening at his usual bar, some youths picked a fight with him. At first, he ignored them, but then... Yeah. It's quite a bit darker. I think it's alright though, it's not too dark. Unless you disagree, you're the one watching the stream, so please tell me if you find it too dark. How much time we got left? You know, let's go to tower defense.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Waiting room. This is, I didn't see this, alright, so, in the room. We just got our one dude. So what you can do, you can purchase alarms for SB Lithium, and basically it's active for a period of real-time days, and when that fighter holding the alarm enters a room, they will summon enemies with them, and later on, they have a rare chance of summoning mini-bosses. So early on, we can't expand our fighter freezer or restroom unless we have a whole bunch of SB Lithium. Well, I guess this would be a time to grab stuff from our login bonuses, and we can customize how our waiting room works, which we'll do eventually, but it costs death metals. Flag. They added a free thing for Deathverse, the quote-unquote successor to Let It Die, which is a Souls-like arena fighter? It's very strange. Apparently good, but I don't understand who it's for. So what does this flag thing change? Oh, the banner around the, okay.
Tokyo Death Metro.
I think the dark blue works. Yeah.
We look forward to seeing you again soon.
It's turned out well.
Not sure if we'll actually be able to max these out, because it's going to start costing like 2 materials per tier. Yeah. Maybe the pants. Maybe the pants.
This one looks worthwhile. Come back anytime.
All right, now we need to fill time for 7 minutes. All right, SP Lithium. Alright, now that will also make us an attractive target if we leave that. So we want to spend it if we got it. Also want to check the fighters that we can purchase. I don't think we're going to be able to get tier 2s yet until we get to the next region, shall we say. I also want to see if I can get Patrick Seitzman. Okay, yeah, no, we got the grade 1s only. I wish I had checked this out earlier, but well. I think it's literally you just unlock these two and then these two. But you start with the first row. Yeah, the attacker's HP is so low. That said, all the fighter guys have a smaller death bag size. It's only 18 instead of 20. So we have been benefiting from being all-rounders. Certainly. Alright, let's upgrade.
Here we go.
This is also completed in a certain amount of time. I forgot about that.
We look forward to seeing you again soon.
Whoops. Well, let's watch some videos. What you got for me, Meijin?
Go ahead and speak to me. I've already memorized the pattern for this part. Here's your tip.
Lock on and center camera. Hey, did you know you can lock on with the right stick button? Some people like to use it, some don't. I always use it when I've got a ranged weapons aim. But if you're surrounded, switch it off. Gotta be adaptable. If there's nothing to lock onto, then right stick just resets the camera and try it out. I don't know why I'm going to the fucking Valley Girl voice rather than the Dude Bro voice, but whatever.
The ice cream machine? Mm-hmm. Sorry, it's broken. Ugh, like my boyfriend's mind.
That's a good line. Naomi's great. Alright, Yaku Funcha!
Many people work within the Tower of Barbs. Commando Kawasaki, who runs the department store Gyaku Funsha, is one of those people. He is a 51-year-old American with a wife and children. However, 2 years ago, his wife left him, and he is now a single father. As a former black market weapons trader, he decided to open up his department store in the tower. His store handles only the finest goods. He has a keen eye for quality, and if he likes you, he may just provide you with valuable advice. So he is well liked and trusted by his customers. His store is quite popular among tower climbers, as it gives them an advantage in equipment over others, which can make all the difference.
There are some days where reaching Gyaku Funsha is just a huge pain. Jackals.
The Jackals are a group of collection traders who come and go in the tower. Originally, they were hired to gather up all the dead bodies strewn about the tower, and to then deliver them to the Dawns. They were given the name Jackals, as they take precious items from others. The job they do is, of course, extremely dangerous. So, they are rewarded handsomely for their efforts. As such, they have armed themselves with the best equipment money can buy. They are passionate about their work and are quick to eliminate anyone who tries to stand in the way of their task. Most who encounter them choose to flee instead of fight. But great things may come to the one who challenges them and emerges victorious. For certain, you must stay on your guard.
Because they were saying that like each day it chooses a particular location, so the floor that we found him on won't necessarily be where he's at even every Saturday. He might be on a different floor in the first 10 floors, and sometimes those locations are harder to reach than others, just in relation to the nearest elevator.
Jindai is 7 feet 10 inches tall and weighs 950 pounds. She was created by combining multiple people into one. She was an unfinished experiment and suffers from poor hearing. Instead, she has exceptional vision and can immediately recognize and identify any target within her range of sight. She collects the heads of those she has vanquished and uses them as ammunition for the railgun which is attached to her stomach.
You know, with the amount of metal in these people, I imagine those heads make quite the projectile.
Things are just getting started.
See, now I'm regretting not grabbing as many iron scraps. Because I definitely passed up on more than a few. Alright. First, let's go over here. Yay! Hooray!
Thank you for riding with us today. We're entering the train depot.
Alright.
A masterpiece has
Moment
been
of truth.
born.
Can we get maxed out pants? No, one short. Bummer. Well.
Thanks.
There's also a restock time for these things that gets longer. Yeah, maybe we'll grab an extra machete for the road.
Come back anytime.
Pants.
Welcome. Come back anytime.
Kinda wish I had more food, but... wait. We could... purchase some barb meat.
Oh, it's you. Thanks. Come back anytime.
Alright. Let's get to it. Would certainly be cool if we could make it to the next section in the first stream. It's not like it's particularly challenging, but it's definitely a long stretch of gameplay. Oh. Oh. Ready. Hello. Should I even fight you? Yeah. Worth it. Oh, we got an extra metal bat. Honestly, super worth. Maybe we can get some other grub. Or maybe some copper scraps. That'd be sick. So one thing I wish is that this worked more like a Souls game, in that I wish you could roll through crates instead of having to attack them. That is just copper. I don't need that right now. Need iron and veneer planks and cotton. All right, let's go. Omedo Soto. Mouse and an elevator. Oh, the elevator's right here. Well, okay, whatever. Not a big problem. That's the boss. Yoshiki done. That's leading back down. We can get back here easily, so I'm not going to worry about that.
I can't believe you made it this far, Senpai. This is your first big challenge on your way to the top.
Alright. Button. Here we go.
Looks like I got another new visitor. Pretty nice equipment you got there. I commend your choice of weaponry. But you know where you are, don't you? This is my turf, the first dawn of the Tower of Barbs. And guess what I do to visitors? I treat them as prey for D.O.D. arms. You won't get this stamp from me without a fight.
Wait, all this for a stamp? Excuse me? And away we go.
Looks like you have to make your way to the first car of the train for this boss battle. Just try not to fall, because you'll die.
Bam. Oh. I forget if I want to go in there or not. Hello. Blam. Boom. not gonna grab the fireworks launcher. Is there something in that corner? No. Just a metal plate. Hello, friend. Get in my pocket. I will keep you safe. No, cannot get up there.
There's a dangerous drop on this train car. Be careful, son.
A dangerous drop? Ah! Jesus. I'm being more cautious than I want to. Yeah, okay. Ow, that's a lot of damage. Oh boy. No!
Are you in pain?
Yeah?
Of course, you did die after all. I think dying is pretty awesome, though.
Why?
I'm sorry. Let me introduce myself. I am in charge of insurance sales in the Tower of Barbs. My name is Kiwako Seto, and I work for Direct Hell Insurance. Many people die in this tower in countless numbers of cruel and unusual ways. And we, at Direct Hell Insurance, are here to support those on the brink of death. Now, allow me to explain our insurance plan for you.
Greetings from Hell. Direct Hell's Death Insurance, the dead's most trusted insurance plan. Your partner in death. Direct Hell. Just got lots of rare stuff? Surprise shanking! Just got to a new area? Oh, unexpected beating. That cruel and heartless game over. But wait! Introducing Direct Hell's Satisfaction Guaranteed Continue Insurance. Instant coverage. Revive just as soon as you sign up. Satisfaction guaranteed. Your beloved items will be just as you left them. Complete support. Return from the pit of hell all you want. Continue Insurance's 3 guarantees. Direct Hell's Death Insurance Special Tower of Barbs price. 1 death medal. Super affordable.
But wait! Because this is your first time, there's more!
Wow!
We're offering you an amazing insurance package completely free.
Damn!
Let's bring you back to life, shall we?
Cool! Would be a shame if I wasted this opportunity on a regular fucking enemy and not the boss, huh? Bye! Well, that was unfortunate. Those guys are really rough early on. I need to remember how to fight them effectively. Basically, you do not want to encounter them along with anything else, because you need to defend. Ah, hello? Oh. Don't like that. pretty sure I have... Oh! Pretty sure I've fallen through that gap there before. You know, I'm fine with this fight. As long as that doesn't instantly kill me. Specifically that small gap jumping from the previous doorway into the onto the right side train platform. I think all these traps just harm you. You don't instantly die unless you actually fall off the train. Hello.
I didn't think you'd make it this far. What the fuck? Did you just laugh at me, you puke? You're gonna die.
Oh no.
Tower of Barbs is my home, and is where I and my chainsaw roam.
So I'll be honest, I've always been overpowered fighting this guy, so I don't know the strategy to this fight. Oh no. Ha 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 ha. Really now? Really? Okay. Oh. Okay. I think that's like a limited time bonus thing. Sure. Who am I to refuse? They've gotten very forgiving with some of these events. Hello, sir. Ah, that's the strategy, huh? Uh-oh. Oh, he just walked backwards into it. What is hitting me? Oh god. Oh no, 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 no. Really? Okay. I shouldn't have cowered it. I should have just gunned for it. See, this is what you need more armor for, because I'm just taking shitloads of damage. Easy mode is now selectable. And bam. Turns out the bottom of their head was the stamp.
Could you be the chosen one?
No, I died 3 times.
I deserve to be laughed at for this.
I had half the armor I should have had. And my weapon could have been much stronger. I'm actually surprised how little damage that range attack did. Alright. don't actually know what that message, Barb's 9F Yoshiki-dan now available, what that actually refers to. Got some D.O.D arms metal. And some money. Hello.
Congratulations! Let me snap a photo to commemorate your very first large stamp.
Cheese!
Nice work. Keep it up and you'll be at the top in no time. So you think?
So what's cool is that every time you beat a boss, it retakes that photo with your current character and your equipment. There we go. Look at us. I think that's a really neat feature. The direct hail girl. Dear Senpai, it's me. Woof. Got resurrected, okay, huh? To die in this game, it's quite tricky to revive you. See, I have to ask Miss Sato, a company agent. She represents a continuing insurance company and also runs the Direct Hail Express. There should be a mail from her with the details. She's also got a damn fine scooter, Miss Sato. Her hobby's taking photos. You get the idea. You can use the insurance to revive, but take care, alright? Because that costs money or time. Just make sure you don't die more than 3 times in a day when they're doing the free revives. Makatsutsumi. Yeah, and if I remember correctly, there's a mini boss like right at the start of this that's pretty tanky. I think it's Cohen, but it's he's just so much tougher. Oh no, it's not.
Woohoo! You finally made it to the surface, Senpai. Keep on going. You're almost at the top now.
Yeah, so now we have a completely different aesthetic. We're no longer in the subway tunnels. We're now in the streets. And see, the problem with boss fights is that in this specifically, is that it is difficult to get distance to eat something because you are liable to take damage. Oh hell yeah! This is why I decided to explore a little bit here. Get in my pocket. Ratty friend, hello. Yeah. Nom, 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 nom. Yeah, so this would be the third mini boss, and I just remembered it is a different guy. And I do not remember how difficult he is. But I am recognizing a certain soundbite as we are about to be introduced. So these guys always turn into a ball. If you attack them and try to grab them. But if you catch them while they're out in the open and flip them over, it can sometimes take a couple attempts, so it's very easy to fuck up. Now the pill bugs are important because you get a life shroom from them, which I believe if you eat it, it resurrects you if you die. Yeah, I hear you. So Sayane. See, I'm tempted to go for broke and fight the next mini boss. Hello. See, now everybody's gonna have fucking machetes. Machetes are very good, but basically only for this section of the tower, because once you get to the third region, shall we say, everybody has high slash resistance. And it sucks. If I'm not mistaken, if you go this way... Yeah, so you can actually go down a floor back to the previous region, but it's locked from the other side. Or it was locked from another mini boss gate. Get in my pocket. Lots of food. Let's just eat it now. I'm gonna take my chances with the guy. Shock shroom. Okay. Ribbit. This might be famous last words. I remember this guy is really intimidating when you first fight him, but once you get his pattern down, it really just becomes him being very tanky. Especially later on. But I think for progression, you actually need to go through him. Look, I'm gonna say we attempt it. Hello.
Senpai, I think we have another mini boss on our hands. And
Go to
this
mine.
one doesn't even look human.
Okay, locking on for him is not great. Oh god, he's tankier than I remembered. Oh, and those frogs don't heal as much as I remember. Okay, let's try a machete. Oh boy. No. Barb meat. Scorpion rat. No, 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 no. Shit. Fuck. No, 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 no. Whoa. Oh god, we slipped on his guts. Ah. Come on, jump again. Oh, there's the good one. There's the good stuff. Yeah, I gotta get that triple with the hammer. Alright, come on. Woo. Oh, that's the dangerous one. Whoa. That usually does that like 3 times. I might be mistaken. Come on. Jump. Nope. No! God, one hit away. Blech. Well, fine. Hello.
Whoa! Nothing can stop you now.
Except for this guy. He stopped me quite handily, in fact. Apocalyptic hockey stick. All right. I'm really pushing my luck here. Ukon Gaoka. Ukon Gaoka. All right. Yeah, this is the next elevator floor. Question is, how close is that elevator? Can we make it there without dying in embarrassing fashion? Because then we'll have to use death metals if we want to revive. But we're just going to do this and we're going to end stream. Oh. Well, that's not... What the fuck? Hello. Oh, you got a gun. Oh no. Let's get out of there. I'm gonna. Whoa, hey. That shouldn't be very powerful. Oh, he's poisoned. That's cool. Woo. Alright. Got some silk. Don't mind if I do. What's going on down here? Proud. No, calm down. No need to get angry. Some copper would have been nice. Just saying. Okay. Cool. Okay. Yeah, the triple hit on the hammer will carry you for a long time. Honestly. Got the butterfly knife now. Let's see. Yeah, let's keep our machete. Just want to make sure I don't accidentally... Okay, are we back to the... Yeah, okay. I don't want to get poisoned. Ah, fuck. Speaking of... Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no! Fuck.
Your death was totally gruesome, amazing.
I shouldn't, but...
Really? Thank you so much. Strong decision-making is key to survival in these parts.
It'll even out our numbers. See, poison is nasty just because it, like you try to vomit, and that will oftentimes be your undoing. What is happening? Wait, what happened to the hater? And how did you get there? Oh, that one killed the hater, and now they're dying of poison. How did they get in there? Oh my god. Oh, is that it? They're just in this hole? Well, don't mind if I do then. And a decoy shroom. Sure. I don't have too much more I can get rid of. Oh, they don't, okay, that's good. Oh, the scorpion killed the... Alright, rude.
3, 2, 1.
Now it's faster. And I fucked up. See, one thing that I do like about this game is that the premium currency does come to you at a fairly frequent rate. So I seldom feel bad for spending it on a revive here and there. Okay. Do I want to be cheeky and peek some corners? Okay, so that's the next staircase, Momahara. Now what if we go back through all the snails? Man, stuff like poison and fall damage, just trying to get distance to vomit or distance to heal. Oh god. Especially considering that it can take multiple vomits. To purge the poison. Okay, is there a crank? Yeah, there is. Alright, now we're out of here. God damn it. I think for each failed attempt, you might also take a chunk of bonus damage as well. I noticed that earlier. Whew. Let's get out of here. Job well done until the very end. Alright. Anything fun happening back here? We got our blueprints.
Charts. Excellent.
Okay, got some better armor already. Yeah, honestly, with our next thing of cotton, we may as well.
This one looks worthwhile. Come back anytime.
I think the Assault Force gear is also armored against different damage types. Okay. So, cook one of you. Hello, Mushroom Man. Ow! Alright. So... yeah, we're capped out on our quests. We didn't check on our mans. Hello. Oh, he's not done cooking yet. You can also check from here. what's going on. Underworld Rolodex. Oh my god. War Ensemble. Yes, Senpai. Yeah, it's me. It's great to be able to see the sky, huh? Gives you a real sense of liberation. Take a nice deep breath. Oh, atmosphere's kind of toxic, so on second that don't. Whoops. The area between the 11th and 21st floor is called Jackson's area. While we're at it, mind if I tell you about the new marks on the wall? This one has a falcon crest with War Ensemble written on it. Ominous, huh? By the way, up to this point, there have been lots of enemies with D.O.D arms equipment, right? Well, in this area, you'll see more carrying War Ensemble equipment. See any more magazine pages around? You know what to do. The bridging mid-boss. You guessed it, me again. Congrats on defeating your third mid-boss. This one was the weirdest yet, huh? Of course, you'll see it again. Oh yeah, can you do a bridge, Senpai? Tried to copy that mid-boss, but I think I did something to my bones. Heard a big crack sound, actually. Thought you'd find it kind of funny. Got kind of off topic there, huh? Why don't I try to emulate it, or whatever. MC's new product. It's me! It's me. The girl from the Mushroom Club just asked me to tell you they got new products in stock, so go see. Stop by next time you're at the waiting room, huh? Horseman, Red Napalm. It's me. How's it going, dude? Are you holding your own against those pesky 4 horsemen? In this tier, you're likely to come across Nappy, also known as Red Napalm. Also, they instated a new rule. In hard and nightmare modes, any existing mushroom effects will get wiped. If you chow down on any shrooms before the fight, they'll zap you with a mushroom nullifier gun. Not gonna lie, it actually sounds pretty dope, though. In normal mode, I hear Nappy's in Fugadokoro on the 12th floor. Maybe swing by there next time you're free on a Wednesday or Sunday. Yeah, so again, it's one of those things where people kind of optimize this game and, like, No Lifed it to the point where they always had, like, the right mushrooms to make themselves overpowered for bosses, so it just got to a point where they're like, okay, well, we're just gonna wipe all your effects, or you know, we're just gonna make these special bosses the next level of endgame content really resilient to certain strategies.
Come back anytime.
Alright.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Now we want to burn through as much gold as possible in case we get raided while I'm offline and not streaming this. It's not a bad idea, actually. Fighter Freezer is also important because that's how many fighters you can have defending your stuff. I'll save those upgrades for the next time I play, I think.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Here we are.
Alright, so if we go to the fighter depot. Yeah, so now the death bag size has gone up by 1 slot. We have 2 skill slots for decals, and stats are just the base stats are much better across the board. Yes, you can still do it on normal. Because I think they release like one of the Forcemen at a time. Okay, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna get rid of our boy here, our first man. Do we need to take him off of defense before we can get rid of him? Restroom's upgraded, that's nice.
We're entering the train depot.
So check this this animation. Uh-oh. Bye. And you would get SP lithium equivalent to whatever stats they were at. Okay. So Cthulhu, you wanna pick a character for yourself? Since you're the one who seems to be active in chat, unless anybody's lurking out there. Let's see. Fighter settings, death bag. Oh, they haven't really made this any easier, have they? Store, take out. No, they haven't. So if you want to transfer stuff from one character to another, hopefully we got enough. Just enough. Holy crap. Alright. I'm talking about the design specifically. Because right now I've got myself. I'm gonna be playing as the striker. Wait, do I have to? Okay, hold on. I have to not be the character to rename them. Okay, they have not streamlined this process at all. Change name. Okay, so that's me. Select. Let's do this, yeah. Oh, grilled. Okay, that was what threw me off. Okay. Customize. I don't have the stats necessary to use the butterfly knife yet on this guy. Okay. Alright, and... Okay, we're gonna take you. I'm gonna dispose of you. Goodbye, Alvin. Okay, so right now, if we want, what we're gonna do is we're gonna make a backup striker, we're gonna make a defender, and then a collector. So the striker and defender will be mostly in charge of defending our shit. The collector I am going to put on defense, but I will pull them out if I need to farm for stuff. If you have a preference in terms of class, feel free to mention. And then in terms of character models, these are the dudes. Just tell me if there's a specific one you want me to highlight. Basically, in terms of defense, the striker is going to be the person that will be doing the most damage. The defender will be tanking. AI-wise, it really doesn't change their behavior. It's just kind of how stuff will play out. Defender has higher HP and vitality. Striker has not as much HP, but reasonable HP and strength. So when you say silver hair lady, are you talking about this first one here? Or this one? Okay, so lady 5. And then do you have a preference for class between striker and defender? What do you think your character would be more likely to do, scrapping or tanking? Let's make it easy. Yeah, I gotcha. I'll highlight them again in a second and just wait for you're okay before confirming. Wait, you want to fight shit? Okay. I mean, I'm gonna make a defender anyway. So we'll go with that. And just to make sure, this is the one that you wanted? Okay. Shopping for body bags. Alright, and name Lawrence Begone. Okay, and what we're gonna do actually, we are going to deposit our mostly used equipment. We're gonna keep the fresh machete.
Oh, welcome back.
We need at least 8,000 left.
Thanks.
maybe we'll get another thing of assault force pants for our defender. Okay, and so on you... Oh, I have to pull them out to kit them out properly. That's annoying. Let's see which one this is. So each fighter also has their own taunt. And... so fighters on defense do not actually lose durability on stuff that you've made. So, get you a hammer, machete, pants. There we go. So now we're going to make a defender. And I'm specifically trying to find the guy voiced by Patrick Seitz. And I want to say it's one of the bald dudes. And then I think I'm going to make this guy our collector. And I'm going to wait until the next stream to name them. Darren. Alright, Darren. I need to review all the taunts for these guys. That might be Steve Bloom.
Oh, welcome back. Come back anytime.
Oh, wait. All the stuff that I purchase is on this guy. Alright. So the machete is actually kind of annoying to dodge, so that'll be a good weapon for the defender. I think we'll give the bat to our collector. And yes, preparing your defense is just as tedious as it looks, unfortunately. We'll use that same model again. Because I remember the bald guy having a cool voice, but... Okay, and we need a collector. Must have been this guy then. Unless it's him. I doubt it. But we're gonna give him a weapon where we're not super focused on making this guy tanky or anything like that. But we will check out everyone's taunts.
Ugly bitch!
No, not him either. Oh well.
Oh, welcome back. Thanks.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Come back anytime.
But hey, pants. Okay. Any chance we could get some more SP lithium before we go? 2,800, was that enough for anything?
Tetsuo's the name?
Nah. Oh well.
We look forward to seeing you again soon.
Right, now we need to put everyone on
Thank you
defense.
for riding with us today.
Defense settings. So for the platform, we want to delay as much as possible so that they can't just move on. So we want to put our defender on the platform. And I think we'll put the other two. It is too late because it costs money. Yeah, unfortunately there's no voice sample tester before you actually buy the character. I'm gonna see if I can look up like a list of their taunts, and that might have some because I know Mary Elizabeth McGlynn is in there. I know Patrick Seitz is in there. I think the ball guy that we got is Steve Bloom. Okay, we'll grab an alarm. Huh. I think a hovering tuber is more annoying to deal with. So, and set alarm. Oh, alright.
Here we are.
Alright. So if anybody sees fit to do that. You know, let's maybe do one fight. I may regret this.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
If we end up losing our shit, but... This is a low ranker. They don't have much. Actually, yeah, if we could get enough SP lithium, how much do we need for our next enhancement? So either 1200 or at the low end 400 would be enough to upgrade one of them. Oh, we got a rescue, but they're 83. Let's not do that. You also kind of want to look at the wins and losses. Losses never seem to update, admittedly. So that person has actually had some recent success in this season because they have some fight points. Let's see. Who do we want to pick on? Let's go to the supermarket. Attacking supermarket, are you sure?
Hold on to something. It's going to get bumpy.
So you can also have like nobody on defense if all your dudes are captured, and the game will still assign like 2 generic people to defend your base. Or if you just haven't set up a defense. Supermarket. Oh god. Ah, no. No. Oh god. Right. Music. I forgot. Oh, see, they made the mistake of defending their base with only one dude. There we go. Ta-da! Okay, yeah, that sucks. The fact that it only goes to OBS needle sounds, which is just all the copyright shit. Yay! Hey, DDM point, 69. Nice. There we go.
Tetsuo is the name.
Alright, now I feel better about that.
We're entering the train depot.
And we got some more money. What do we get in our lost bag? Cotton! Hey, we need that. Let's go.
Welcome.
See, that's unfortunate. The Tokyo Death Metro is actually quite fun.
Come back anytime.
I'd like to be able to do it on stream, but that is not something I would be able to archive as a VOD. Because YouTube would likely have an issue with that. I should buy something.
Come back anytime.
Maybe an extra machete.
Oh, welcome back.
No, one machete's fine. Let's get an extra hammer.
Come back anytime.
Is there there anything I should do? No. Yeah, so at the end of the season, I'll get a certain number of lost bags based on my placement. So I'll get 3 brown ones currently. Yeah. Seems like a good place to end things off, I think. Yeah. Woo. Let's just quickly go through all this. Is there actually anything? 10-10 strike. At combo level 3. Oh, hold up. Oh no, again, it threw me through a loop because of the button icons. Yeah, that is. Yeah, 10-10 strike is just your third attack does shitloads of damage. Yeah, so we already unlocked that long ago. I thought we were still waiting to unlock that. But no, we do in fact have it. All right. Quit the game. All right, cool. Well, that was certainly a decent amount of progress for one stream. So I think I'm just gonna end there. I don't think I'm gonna raid out. So thank y'all for hanging out and watching. Tomorrow, aiming for around 6 p.m. I'm gonna go live to do the first 3 A Pirate's Life Tall Tales and Sea of Thieves, and that should be a good time. Might just start solo and hopefully be joined by people later. Not a lot of sailing involved, thankfully. But some stuff that can be made easier with more people, so it'd still be appreciated to have some other people join. But shouldn't be the end of the world if nobody does. So we'll see what happens there. Anyway, good night, everybody, and I will see you when I see you. Peace.